Alright, we are a go.
What the buck is up, every pony?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Well, we're back once again with the end times. Hopefully, everyone's ready for the meeting of this top secret mission that's going to be discussed today. And let's hope it goes how everybody wants. Or not wants, depending.
It's,
So, something that I did forget last week, because you guys kind of woke up in the morning and had like a little breakfast together.
mm-hmm.
Alex, probably prior to coming down in the morning, you would have noticed something was different. Um, Either on yourself or lightning. Um, you would have noticed it either one, depending if you look in the mirror or if you look at lightning first. Probably noticed it on lightning.
Yeah.
Your cutie marks have changed slightly.
Oh, oh.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Well, marks of destiny, I should say, not cutie marks. A little bit of your cutie mark is incorporated into lightning's, and a little bit of lightning's is incorporated with your cutie mark.
Oh. Interesting.
huh.
I'll need to ask Lightning what her cutie mark was. No, I think it was a bag of holding.
Um, Hold on. It should be on the icon, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't zoom in far enough.
I'll just ask Ember.
Yeah, I think it is a bag of some sort. Pop out? No, I can't do pop out because I'm on the thing. I have to go and look at the big token on my computer.
Mm.
Where up? So go to Ponyfinder, characters, player icons, current players. Yeah, it looks like a bag of holding with like a smiley face on it.
Okay.
At least that's. I mean, that could be the person she's disguising herself as cutie mark, but it does sound like that's probably her cutie mark. But anywho, but yes, that will be. There will be some sort of way each other's cutie marks have been incorporated with each other. How that happens, I'm going to leave that up to your imagination.
Okay.
Possibly, maybe the face on Lightning's bag's been sort of more changed to represent a little bit of your cutie mark in there, and perhaps I don't know. There's a bag somewhere in your cutie mark, or it's got that weird face on it. Who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna say my cutie mark's kind of a beacon tower, so.
Yeah. But anywho, but yes, that would be a thing.
All right.
Okay, what time in the morning is it? Is it 7:48?
Yes, it would be. Everyone's just kind of had breakfast or having breakfast at the moment.
All right. Would Milk Thistle have enough time to go to the shops to sell off the treasure?
Yeah, the meeting kind of starts at 10, so you will shops will open at 8, so you will have time.
Okay, so Milk Thistle would let everyone in the party know Alexandrite, Burned, Metal Banana, and Wishful. It's like, hey, we've collected all this treasure. We have a chance to sell it. The one piece of treasure we're not going to sell is this platinum holy symbol that Wishful Pen and Milk were still studying, so we're going to hold on to that. Everything else, crystal egg, gold cup, silver cup, polished darkwood, silver brazier, ivory, drinking glass, jewelry, gilded demon skull, opal, green spindle, and black pearl. All that's going to be sold off, and everyone's share will be 520 gold pieces.
Nice. That sounds like a good idea.
So can we say we do that, GM, so I can delete those items?
Yes, That's perfectly fine for that to be sort of something you spend the morning doing. Probably
And
going to like jewelers
and
to sell some bits and a few other places to get like the best price type of thing.
and we actually add a new gold to our inventory. I'm guessing.
Yep, just add the gold
Okay.
to your gold amounts at the top.
This was going to go to the Griffin Bank and exchange him for platinum, so it doesn't weigh him down as much.
Oh god. Yeah, which
So
will
the-
literally just did the same. But
The
you,
loot-
Okay, exchange
it'll
for
be
platinum.
you've got. It's not Griffin Bank. It's just the bank. You're probably looking at the Griffin Temple.
I thought the Griffin Temple was the bank.
Nope, the bank is down here.
I was gonna say racist.
It's not racism, it's just an observation. All right. I did.
That's what racist people say to sound less racist.
Okay. The weapons I collect from the Dwarven Fortress did not have time to fix those, and that would have been for like minor bits of gold. There were more like historical artifacts.
Yeah, I've old bits of mining equipment. I believe most of it was.
It was weapons actually.
Oh, okay.
Warhammer, short spear, heavy mace, and hand axe. They weren't even masterworked originally, so make whole wouldn't do much for that.
You might still be able to sell them to whatchamacallits, like blacksmiths for scrap iron.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Or go ahead, GM.
So that's probably what you'll be doing, or maybe there might be the odd weapon place that might want to sell them. You probably could sell them for. Well, you would be able to sell them for half the cost of the weapon, basically.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that. I'll go up to the blacksmith up here. Wait, that's the tanner. The blacksmith is somewhere up here next to absolutely everything.
Yeah, there's a blacksmith somewhere. There should be somewhere with like a little anvil and stuff outside of it. It might be somewhere in amongst this mess.
Yeah, I do recall going to a blacksmith and getting my armor spiky.
Yeah, there's definitely a few. It's not the only blacksmith around. There are a few others scattered around the city. That's just like the main place where a lot of the sort of districts are, shopping districts and what have you. Is in
Well,
this section.
Milk Thistle will show the items and see if he's interested.
Yeah, they would be interested. I mean, weapons came quite a hot thing when the human army was about, and they did kind of shift a lot of their stuff. So, and there's still kind of a human army sat outside. So he probably would be more than happy to take them off your hooves.
All right. Is he willing to pay half price for them?
Yep, more than happy to pay half price.
All right. So the Warhammer, that'll be 6 times 3. That's 18 total. All right. The short spear, let's see, 5 times 0.5 would be 2.5 gold. That'll bring that up to 20.5. The heavy mace, bless you, another 18, so 38.5. And then the hand axe, 3 times 4, 12 would bring that up to 50.5 gold. Okay. And then, let's see, 50.5 divided by 5 equals, all right, everybody add 10 gold, 1 silver to the original split. So that'll be 570 gold, 1 silver split for everybody.
10 gold, 1 silver.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'm typing it down.
Okay. Makes things easy.
Yeah, so don't add 520 and then add 570, just 570 gold, 1 silver. That's everyone's share. And that will free up a lot of space in my bag of holding.
That's a lot of moolah.
As adventurers go, not 100% really.
I saw I saw like the building rules. It was to buy a decent house is like 1,000 gold, right?
Yeah. Like depends on what type of housing you're really after. To be honest,
Mm-hmm.
peasant stuff. I mean, if you want to buy it outright, that's one thing. You can obviously rent it or get lodgings and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I'm just actually, I'm just thinking about this. It's to the game's over, you know.
all right, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, living like a peasant's about 1 gold a month, I think. Living like an average person's 10 gold a month. Living a luxurious life is 100 gold a month, and living like a noble is 1,000 gold a month. But like when I say noble, I mean more like up to like really high nobility,
Yeah, I
king queen
gotcha.
sort of standard. So most rich people kind of are about between 100 gold up to 1,000, depending on their individual stuff. But as per the
Yeah,
rules, 100 gold a month
I was
will
actually,
cover it.
yeah, I was actually talking about actually buying a house or building one at least.
I can tell you an exact cost of a house. Um, so go to that one, go to that one, because I have an exact house cost in a second. House. Alright, this house has 1 bedroom, 1 kitchen, 1 lavatory, 1 sewer access, 1 sitting room, and 1 storage. That will cost you, like, fully build it and stuff. This is basically what you would consider a small cottage. Um, that would cost you 1,290 gold to build it in, to basically build it entirely. Um,
Yeah, I figured.
that's a simple house. If you want to go really luxurious,
I cannot go actually luxurious. I don't have over 10,000 gold to spare.
well, a mansion would cost 5,160 gold pieces.
At the mansion, okay.
Yeah, that's one bar,
Alright.
one bathroom, 4 bedrooms, one escape room, two furniture rooms. So basically, an extra like fancy bedroom for guests and a sitting room, 1 kitchen, one laundry, 1 lavatory, 1 lodging, 1 office, 1 secret room, 2 sitting rooms, 1 stall. Not sure what that is. That might like be like a stable or something, and 2 storage.
Wow, that's a lot for a mansion.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could do like I did and find a an abandoned, rundown house, and go to the city hall and go, "I want this house."
Well, you were allowed to because you were basically kind of knighted by the council.
True.
So,
Yeah.
and sadly, Metal Banana was not there for that. So they probably have
Oh,
to.
Nope.
right.
I mean, they might be able to. Oh,
Nope. I was knighted on on the other side of the freaking country.
yeah. I mean, you might be able to lean on your new sort of glowing stature to get a house. That possibly
Yeah,
would
not
do
here though. Not here. There's no way Meadow's living here.
it.
No way. She would like rather like shake hands with Satan himself than live here.
It wasn't that
Oh,
bad.
cool, so whatever.
All right, but anyway, that is your morning is spent selling stuff, distributing money, lining up the bank, getting money changed at the bank. Um, is there much else that you guys wanted to do for the morning?
uh, Burned is gonna tell his sensei that he does not need him at the meeting because he needs him here in Ville just in case something happens.
He, he,
Uh,
he tells you he'll keep an eye on your family.
right. Thank you. And that's really all I could think of off the top of my head.
That is fine. All right. So you guys would head over to the Noble District, ready to basically enter the council chambers. Um,
Except for Meadow, though. She said she's not going.
that's fine. You don't have to go. Whoever wishes to go may go.
Yep.
Um, well, I'll shove over Wishful because Bird's going. Wishful might as well go. I believe Steele was invited to come along.
Mhm.
So there will be a steel prism there. You are stopped at the guardhouse, and the head of the guard there is there and goes, "Are you're here for the council meeting, correct?
That is
Mhm.
correct.
There is some additional security, so remain here. We will need to do some additional checking." Um, you guys kind of sort of remain there. Um, as you wait for a few moments.
Also, just say, don't forget to press the rest button, guys. It is a new day.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
everything's
yeah.
been used, but
Just to make sure.
yeah, it's always best. There is a pony will come out, and they are wearing some goggles, just your standard sort of very fancy looking goggles. Um, so these goggles look constructed of a pair of perfect prisms held in place by golden frames and affixed to the head by a black leather strap. They seem to look at you each up and down, and they will then say to the captain of the guard, "They are who they say they are." Captain of the guard gives a nod and goes, "All right, I'll escort you there now." I'm afraid there's some additional security that's been put in place given the secretive nature of this meeting.
Perfectly understandable. Do lead the way.
He will take you to the council chambers, where he will knock in a combination, and you will hear him then whisper at the door quietly, and at which point the doors will open, and you will see a number of people who are gathered around talking, and no one sort of sat down at a meeting or anything like that as of yet.
Can I take a 10 on perception to hear what he whispered?
Yes, you can.
All right, 30 perception.
30 perception. Let me check something very quickly. You would not understand what he said.
Very well.
But you heard what it was, you just don't know what it was.
Clearly a different language.
Yes. It's one you have heard a fair amount, so you would be able to identify it very quickly as it was Sylvan, but you're not sure what the language was.
So we step in. Who do we have present at the meeting today?
So you have Duchess Lily Pad. You have the I will remember all these NPCs. Here we go. You do have the general from the army. He is there. You have the high priest of Blaze there as well. And you also do have two other individuals that you do not recognise. One of them is a earthbound pony who looks like he's definitely of some sort of noble stature, sort of darker fur colour, and definitely sort of holds a a air of importance to himself, and you have a unicorn who is sort of more sort of very sort of brownish earth colours. He does not look. He looks like he's dressed well, but he is definitely. You can tell that his outfit is one of those ones what somebody will buy when they're trying to fit in with nobility. Obviously, clearly this is not something he's not normally to this level in regards to like wealth and stuff as far as you can tell. Um, those two you have not seen before, and you will also have the representative from Galloping Dam, the old larger pony.
Not Steady Heart, but his grandfather.
Yes, his grandfather. He is already sat at a chair.
Taking inventory on who is there, Milk Thistle would approach the one who is nobly dressed, but he hasn't met before. The one who looks like he's wearing those kinds of clothes for the first time. And he would approach and say, "Good morning."
Well, as you guys walked in, you would actually be intercepted by the Duchess, who would notice you guys enter and make your way in. She will actually come to all of you first before you have a chance to scatter. And she goes, excellent. You are here. We're missing one more, but we can get underway for the time being. We have some seats," as she gestures over to the kind of other side of the horseshoe-shaped type table. You'll be sat over there. There are some nameplates down, so you will be able to take a seat. She does look to Steele and goes, I'm afraid there's not a seat placed for you. If you, well, I suppose you can stand with the others."
You may have my seat still.
He thanks you and goes, "I may be missing a leg, but you have been given the honour of a place. That is yours."
Very well. And Milk Thistle will keep his seat.
There is a seat for Metal Banana, but it will not be taken.
Steel can just take that one.
No, it is not his place.
There was a seat here, but it's gone now.
Oh, no, it will just remain empty. There is also one other chair that is empty, and that one is next to the Blaze priest, as well as who's on the other side. That will be the no, I've completely forgotten the stallion's name from Galloping Dam.
I know his last name is Hard, obviously.
Yeah.
Steady Heart was the younger one who unified the city.
We just call him Lord Hart, just to make my life a little bit easier.
Oh, no, I'm wrong. Stout Heart was the one who unified the city. That's the younger one. Steady Heart is the grandfather.
Oh, so he is Steady Heart. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so he's Steady Heart, and there's an empty seat there as well. All right. You're told where your seats are. You do have a few moments to now speak to people, as the Duchess does go back to speaking with the High Priest of Blaze. She will turn around and say to you, "We'll begin momentarily, but we won't be delaying any longer." So you have a few minutes to grab people's names.
All right, so given that we've been seated, Milk Thistle is instead going to take the opportunity to just watch the body language and the facial expressions of the others, especially the ones he doesn't know yet. Are they showing any signs of uncertainty, timidity, um, uneasiness, etc.?
Um, there's not any of that you're really getting. You might. Well, actually, I should ask you to roll sense motive. Actually,
I'm pulling that up right now.
yeah, you're getting a little bit of what was the last one you said?
Uncertainty.
Yeah, you get a little bit of uncertainty from the one who's not as well dressed and stuff like that. But you get the sense that he's still a little bit not used to this type of setup and stature and what have you. So you're not sure if he's feeling that because of obviously what's going on, or just the placement. But you get a more sense of it's currently the interactions going on and what have you. He seems to be very careful with how he stands. You get a sense, you notice maybe a few times that he stands in a way which might indicate of his sort of more lower born status, and he catches himself and quickly sort of like straightens himself up or something like that. That's the kind of thing you notice.
I get the feeling he was invited here by Lord Skystriker because that's exactly the kind of individual he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone at the table looking at us or any of the other Mythic Touched, or is everyone just minding their own business at this moment?
The council members are mostly talking to themselves as well as the High Priest Blaze. Stoutheart is eating some bowls of fruit, and the general looks like he's reading over some stuff.
Can I be heard now?
Yes.
Yes, we
Okay. I was trying to speak, and then everyone kept on interrupting. So I was like, "Can anyone hear me?"
I know how that goes. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Okay, so met two eyes. Not joking.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, Alexandrite will let the Duchess know that Metal Banana is coming to the mission, but he does not want any information on what's going to be happening.
She goes, fair enough. I suppose each their own. As they're not here, do not share anything with them.
Of course.
Until you're underway. Once you're underway, then obviously you can let them know, but if they make any obvious signs of trying to jump off an airship, do stop them. Well, I mean, I suppose if they have no way of safely landing, then you don't have to stop them, but, I mean, preferable, stop them.
Very well.
But with that, you guys take your seats, and after a few moments, it seems whatever conversation that they were in the middle of breaks or comes to a conclusion, and the Duchess goes over to the sort of the head of the table. I should also mention there are two other seats that are empty that are near where the council member seats are. There are two seats empty. The Duchess takes her seat and basically takes not quite a gavel. It's more something where she kind of puts a horseshoe into her hoof into and sort of uses that to bang on something just to bring everything into order or everyone's attention. All right, let's get to this meeting underway. And it goes without saying, anything discussed here does not get mentioned to anyone outside of these walls. There are a few other individuals who will know of such things, but nothing is to be spoken directly about the mission that you are undergoing until you are well on your way, and no one has an opportunity to leave. Failure to comply with any of these instructions will brandage you as a traitor to the city, as well, pretty much all of Ponykind, as this mission is to be kept in the utmost secrecy. we all in agreement?
Agreed.
Agreed.
There's
Agreed.
a lot of the other table will say aye. Excellent. So, it goes without saying that the threats that have been brought to us in regards to this demons that are, she raises a hoof towards you lot, that our champions here have brought to our attention, has grown in intensity. I believe the general has a few reports of individuals who left in the exodus of some of our military forces when the Persians showed up. And given the reports we have of the attack that took place on I actually have to look at the name because my brain is not with it today, with Mirage, the reports are do not seem well. It's so drastic course of action is required to be done to try to ensure the safety of the ponies of Everglow. And the dream, or the message that we received recently, has given us the opportunity to strike at our enemy's heart. I believe all here should be aware or have been made aware of the dream. She looks around to make sure that everyone has some knowledge of it.
Alexander will nod.
Burn will nod.
Excellent. So I won't repeat it. But based upon the fact that the message was received by a significant number of Blaze followers, we have taken the assumption that this is a message from Blaze, or a signal from Blaze, for us to give us an opportunity to strike at our enemy. And the city of Silver Dream has given us the equipment required to make such a opportune attack, as well as the champions in regards to their vessel. She looks at one of the empty seats. It appears that our messenger from from Silver Dream has yet to arrive, but they will be providing us with a weapon that should be able to cause significant damage to our enemy, or as well as any of their forces that they might be able to bring to bear. What is to be done is the vessel equipped with this weapon will follow a course to the affected area. If the visions are true, a path within this storm that will lay ahead of you should part. That will likely be Blaze or other deities, perhaps, cutting a path through to the enemy. Follow the path until you reach your destination, and that should be our opportune moment to strike. As per the visions that were granted to us all. There comes a knock at the doors once again. Same sort of indications of what you had last time, and you hear on this side a few clicks and stuff as part of the door unlocks. There's a few moments, and then some more clicks, and followed by like one final click, and and then the doors will open up. Coming in, you will see a single pony who seems to have quite where has it gone? Oh, did I not? bring the icon in yet? I thought I did. I thought I did all the NPCs. Am I mistaken? Oh wait, no, I know what I did. They might be here. Ah, yes. So, can I show view token artwork? Right. So, a pony who has sort of very red, sort of fiery hair and kind of a darker reddish brown coat, wearing quite bright golden armour and has a battle axe at their side, is also carrying quite a large chest as they enter in and and walk up into sort of the central. Hopefully, the picture all popped up for you.
Mm-hmm.
As they walk up into the central, and the Duchess gives a sigh of relief. Ah, excellent. This is our representative from Silver Dreams Weapons Division, Clashing Dawn, and they will be showing us what we will be utilising on this mission. This is merely the weapon. There is a further equipment being attached, or should be being attached at this moment, to the vessel that will allow us to shoot this weapon. Clashing Dawn will place the chest on a platform that's in there in the middle of the horseshoe shape, and will begin to unlock the chest. Once it clicks open, they will open it up and turn it towards you guys. Inside of it is a large orb, bigger than a cannonball, more like not quite football size, but a bit bigger than football size type of thing. Soccer for Americans. Slightly bigger than a soccer ball size. And inside of this orb is a swirling storm of like energy and stuff like that. You guys have seen something like this before. You've even hid something like this underneath the palace.
Oh.
Okay, so
It's just smaller.
so out of character, do we want to tell them that we already had something like that?
I was actually thinking about that myself. Of like,
all right, you guys, people who suddenly went, whoa, roll me bluff.
all right.
Okay.
So that would be Alex and
a good
Burnt.
maybe a good thing Meadow isn't there because she would have scolded them for that one.
Yeah.
I don't think you know
So is this
that.
just to clarify out of character? Is this the bomb that's sitting on 1 second underneath the city?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's not.
Okay.
No, they haven't revealed that item, but it looks very similar to that.
Okay, it's almost a copy. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot smaller. Alex, you're able to keep your composure and don't sort of make any audible indications that you know what this is. Burnt, on the other hand, fails. There's definitely a sort of type of like he recognises what it is type of thing before he stops himself. Clashing Dawn then speaks. This will be the instrument to bring doom to our enemies. It is a very vastly powerful weapon and should be handled with great care. It is the only one of its kind that is currently in existence. Only one other was made, and that was used and tested to see what its destructive power could achieve. This is its only this is its only in current operational ammo. It should be handled with absolute care, and only myself.
So, Bird is gonna look to Alexandrite, and it's an expression of should we tell them? Like he,
Alexandrite probably would recognize that look, and I think he would give a nod to that because
so Burned will raise a hoof and politely say, "May I have the podium for a moment?"
The Duchess will nod and goes, "The floor recognises Sir Burnt Requiem."
So, sorry, I had a bit of a coughing attack there. Uh, he'll stand up and he'll say, in a very, he'll just flat out say it. We have something similar to that we ascertain that we obtained from May's Reach quite some time ago. We have hid it in the Chaos Knights barracks underneath it's within the Unification Hall. Uh, we were attempting to figure out a proper way to dispose of it some time ago, but we never got around to figuring it out. We might be able to have it
Wait,
as a bit of.
you have one of these in your possession?
Yes, I could take you to it if you wish.
You shall do so immediately after this.
Of course. And with that, he'll give a respectful bow and sit back down.
Council members, Clashendor goes, with this extra bit of information, if we have another ammo that we might be able to load into the weapon to use on our enemy, then this may increase our odds of success. I would ask for a momentary recess while Sir Burnt Requiem and I go and retrieve this delicate item so it does not fall into any unwarranted hooves. The Duchess goes, I suppose having additional ammo will not cause any harm. We can call a recess, but no one else is to leave the chambers until your return. I do ask for you to go with haste.
Of course, and he'll
The Clashing
wait
Dawn
for the.
will give a nod and will begin to lock the chest once again, and at which point they will take it with them.
All right, yeah, Burned will take. Sorry, go on.
Milkfist will speak up. Since I am to remain here, I believe it's imperative that we point out the absolute mass of the device that you're referring to, and also its current condition and how fragile it is. I do not believe it would be wise to use it.
We will have a look at it once we reach once we have a look at it. Once I've inspected it, then we'll be able to decide on such things.
I can assure you to use it would disrupt the entire planet.
We are aware of this item's destructive capabilities, and planet-wide devastation, I can assure you, will not be something that would happen. Localized devastation, yes.
Very well.
All right, yeah, Burned will. He'll lead him over to the Unification Hall.
All right, Burnt. Before you do that, as you do leave, there is a small force of heavily armed and armored ponies. No, I'm going to use the word ponies very loosely. They seem to be wearing. Well, they seem to be almost slightly larger than ponies, but like golems looking things. They're not like huge, but they're like kind of like big, bulky ponies, but are basically walking golems.
Fuck, we have an army of golems.
And they basically escort Clashing Dawn as you escort him to the palace.
All right. Do I need to roll?
yo.
Oh, whoa. Do I need to roll linguistics, or can I just speak the words since I've done it so much?
Yeah, you can speak the words. I thought you knew infernal. Was it infernal?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you should. I'm pretty sure the password it was infernal. You didn't need
All
to.
right, I think it
The
was.
the password is in Druidic.
Oh,
Oh, druidic. Oh yes, because
Oh,
the
yes.
original founders. Yeah. No, that reminds me. But you do know it. You don't really know the language or anything about it, but you know the phrase you need to utter to be able to get in.
all right. So he'll utter the phrase so that the door opens and lead them all down.
The golems will remain.
Nick too.
The golems
What?
will remain at the top, and you and Clashing Dawn will head down. When you get there, there's one thing you notice for definite, Burnt. The crack has got larger.
I'm
Oh.
so glad we've decided to, tell people about this. Cause,
Oh shit. Out of character. Oh, fuck.
yeah.
Yeah, he'll as he sees that the crack got larger, he's like, this is really bad.
Clashing Dawn looks at that and goes, "That's larger than the information indicated."
Yeah, we this was before we knew what it was. We thought that to stop it, we had to give it a firm whack, and thankfully we didn't blow it up. Uh, is there a way for you to fix this?
This will have to be referred to the weapons division. It will not be able to be utilised in its current state in the mission, nor would we be able to utilise the cannon. I would strongly recommend not to touch it. The the destructive power of this is going to be far greater than the item we will be using on this mission. I will have to
Alright.
inform. I will have to inform the High Sorceress herself, as she would likely have to deal with such an item, given its destructive power.
That is entirely fair. I wish that we were able to figure out a way to make it to where that crack would just heal over. But I guess it's unusable for the time being.
Unless you want to remove the city and the surrounding area.
Yeah, no.
But
So
having
sorry.
having one of its original designs in the Warforge, that will allow us to produce these in a more hopefully a far more stable manner. This could warrant this could be a great discovery to ensure all pony kinds survival from in the future for all outside attacks. It looks this weapon was originally developed in case the humans came once again. We plan to use it on one of their cities to show them the error of their ways. But with this, perhaps we can develop more and make them far more stable.
Right. So
If we can retrieve it and send it back.
yeah.
Let's just return to the council chambers, as there's nothing more we can do here.
Yes. And with that, he'll lead him back up and speak the words once again to shut the door. And he'll lead him back.
He will, before you start heading back, he will speak to one of the golems, and he will. Well, actually, he probably. Actually, let me check you burnt your languages. Oh, you burnt. Where's your token?
It is right here.
Is it right?
It's over by the guardhouse.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Well, you've just covered up by with its text. Come on. Okay, no, you don't speak it. Okay, so um, they he will speak to them in a language, and one of the golems will head off, and you guys will head back to the council chambers. Um, Meanwhile, back at the council chambers, did anyone during this moment of intermission? Some of the council members do get up and stretch their hooves, and some will discuss things. At least one person's looking over some of the reports that the general has with him, and he is sharing them of the information they have from the attack on Mirage. So you guys can do what you like.
I think Alexandra will just kind of talk amongst ourselves with like what's going on and such. Like,
Yeah.
out of character, I want to say I actually think Milk Thistle's assessment of Alexandrite's luck is actually pretty true, considering he was the one who hit that thing and it didn't blow up.
Yeah.
And now it's like, we should probably let them know about this. And it's like, oh, this thing's gonna blow up if we don't do nothing about it. So.
Yeah. I shall be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, we have until Burnt returns, and then when he does, that will be the signal that they Clashing Dawn and Burnt arrive.
All right.
Anything you, Alex or Memphis, wish to do?
Not that I can think of offhand.
Is there any kind of itinerary or anything being passed around that can be read or reviewed?
The only thing that possibly could be are the reports from Mirage that the general has, if you wish to have a look at them.
Well, if they're not being offered to him, then Milk Thistle will. Yeah, so he'll go over to the general and he'll say, "General, may I read over what you're reading?"
He says yes, they are available for you to be looked over if you wish. Basically, they give accounts of the attack. It describes basically the storm of the dark, like purple clouds, the red lightning rolling over the city. The fact that there seem to be almost endless sort of demonic creatures roaming the city. There's indications that standard weapons aren't as effective. Specialist equipment is required for dealing with them, as per most demons. They seem to be obviously basically killing anyone who was there. It goes into a bit more evacuations, rough numbers of how many is there, and one of the really odd ones. It does give at the end of the report. It does say that partway through the evacuation, Mirage just vanished. There was a city, and then it just disappeared completely. And along with everybody who was in Mirage as well. And it was just left empty desert, or desert slash black sand. Though the demons were not able to pursue them, as they seemed to not be able to step off the black sand, and it was not progressing any further than what appeared to be the city. For whatever reason, it suddenly did a mass sort of expansion, what started to engulf the city, but didn't push any further once it had vanished.
And this is the most recent account, the most recent attack, correct?
Yes, on Mirage.
Do the reports indicate how many civilians were estimated to be left in the city?
No, they don't have any numbers on them. They estimate a few hundred were evacuated before the city basically disappeared. It does list some of the losses of the military as well that was still in the city when it vanished, helping with evacuation or were killed in battle.
Do we have estimations on the population of the city before it was attacked?
Yeah, he would have. He's the sort of person who um, would have dug that information out of the archives and have that in his report. So I need to go into a book and grab that number. More books. See books. Here we go. No, Quebec, outskirts. Outskirts. I think that's it. Okay. Okay, not what I thought it was. Alright. Let's go to this one, current version. That one. I thought it was somewhere, but it wasn't there. So it will be here. Page. Places note. Begins with an M from the last information they had, it does indicate that the information is roughly 50-ish, or, well, probably more like 70 odd years old, that the population of Mirage was estimated at 30,000.
Okay, so we're dealing with tens of thousands of either dead or trapped civilians
Yes.
that got seemingly teleported away,
Along with the entire city.
along with the entire city. And the demons, at least for the time being, cannot expand past the Black Sands, correct?
Yes.
Is that correct, GM?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. All right, so if that remains the case, then obviously they're going to be pushing to, expand the Black Sands further. Do we know what causes the sands to turn black? Are they the obelisk coming up out of the ground that changes the surrounding area?
There's no indications of anything coming out of the ground or anything like that. Any of the report speaks about his expansion is it just seems to slowly, it rapidly spread until it sort of came to a stop. And after that, they at least not notice it spreading. As they were able to basically beat a hasty retreat with the escaped civilians.
Are the demons still present at the location, or is it just the Black Sands that are there?
They did still see demons at the location, but they were unable to leave the Black Sand.
Are the demons shouting anything, speaking any kind of language, or are they looking for ways to expand the Black Sand?
There's no indications if they were saying or doing anything in particular. There is some reports that people saw a face within the cloud, but that is more like inside the clouds that were over the city, like a giant face, or looking down upon them or something like that. But no one, but that seemed to be more rumours than any proper eyewitnesses or people. There's no collaboration really that that was 100% seen at the time.
Have the types of demons present been identified?
No.
So nobody's done a knowledge planes roll on the demons. Okay.
No one did. They were a little bit busy dealing with other things.
Right. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
they were too busy running away from the demons to look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Or fighting.
Milk would call over Steel, and he would, begin going over those questions in regards to, like, do you know what kinds of demons are present there?
There was a mixture of quite a few. There are some of your lower ones of like closets and dretches scattered around, but then you have some of your more larger, more scarier type ones like Varrox. Um, oh, um, begins with a G. I'm gonna just grab the demon name because I can't remember how to pronounce it. Because I need to find. Let me just go into the compendium of monsters because that's probably the best place I'm going to find it. It was definitely within this category.
There's actually a lot of choices as far as different demons.
Oh god,
Yeah.
There's a lot. So that's undead. I think it's this one. Look,
And
that's a lot.
that's not even going over fan made stuff.
Actually, I don't think it was that one. No. Okay, let me just pop that one quickly into things. Let's see if it's that creature I'm thinking of. No. No, that is not the one. Even though that's looks hideous.
Did the demons seem to have a chain of command, or were they just on the run or let loose?
There was
Among demons, there would definitely be a hierarchy. Generally speaking, the larger ones are in charge.
demon still goes. Not that I could obviously tell, but demons can speak telepathically if they wish. So you won't necessarily see their tactics. With the one what Steele just said, even though it was burnt, he says that is a huge creature that has giant pincing claws that could very easily crush an individual with, and has giant pincers, claws, and generally is a pretty hardy demon to try and get away from. It's, for lack of battering, lack of a better term, basically a giant battering ram, if anything.
Mm.
Um, but it is still a highly, despite its bulkiness, it can still very easily deal with smaller combatants attacking it and dispatch them with ease. One of those pincers could easily cut you in half. If you've ever encountered one of these before. Which I don't believe any of you have yet.
No,
No.
not yet.
But we don't want to.
Yeah, no, I thought I faced a Glabrizu before.
Yeah.
We've been eaten.
Yeah, we've been eaten, but I'd rather be eaten than go face to face against a Glabrizu.
Yeah. I would rather the creature rather than being eaten. That is a very unpleasant
Oh,
experience. Um, but anyway, with you being returned burnt, the knocking at the door will come again, and you will hear these sort of layers of door unlocking before burnt and clashing dawn will re-enter.
yeah, he'll Bernd will sort of just walk back to his chair and sit down. Alexandra and Milk Thistle can just see this expression of "Oh God, oh no" on his face, and it's like he's obviously forcing a smile. Uh, it's a very nervous smile.
Alright, Clashing Dawn will walk up to the pedestal, put the chest down once again, and go. the the item they have in question will not be viable for this mission, though it could prove hugely invaluable to any further hostility within the towards the pony kind. I will see to it that it is secured and removed from the city and stored safely once we have left.
Is there something we should know about?
There, at this moment, there is nothing that you need to worry about the other item. Clashing then goes. We'll then talk back in regards to the mission. So, with the deployment of this weapon, the cannon can only be fired once, given the fact that we only have one bolt, well, one shell, but we it will expend the magical essence that is imbued into the cannon once it has fired. So we will only have one shot.
So we need to make it count.
Yes.
All right. Very sorry, GM. Can we mute the stream for a moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 second.
One second.
Will... There we go. We're back.
Where did that go?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right. So, where were we? Oh yeah, Clash and Dawn was indicated. Now, this mission is not without risks. Last time this weapon has been deployed, it was deployed stationary, in a secure environment to monitor its destructive capabilities. We have never fired it at an enemy utilising this deployment method. The estimation of range is potentially no more than a few hundred meters, possibly 500 meters at the most. I would highly recommend that we get within 250 meters of the enemy and fire the weapon. The expected blast radius could reach 1 kilometer.
Alexander will give a whistle at that.
Wow, this
How far is 1 kilometer again?
1,000 meters.
Okay.
I need to do some math because I don't speak meters. I speak freedom
Okay.
units.
That's 3,280 feet.
Yeah,
Holy.
about that much.
Okay, it looks like we're going into the stratosphere almost.
Well, no, he basically turned around and said to you, you have to get within 250 meters, fire the weapon, and its explosive capability is potentially 1,000 meters.
Damn.
He does state it's not ever been fired in this, and so there is a high possibility that the people on the vessel will be within the blast radius. We are uncertain of if the vessel will be destroyed or blown out from the shockwave.
Do we have any contingency plans just in case of that?
He looks at you. Contingency plans. What in the event of what happens?
Well, I assume that the people who are needed on the mission will be on the airship.
Correct.
What if what if we had two teams, one for the air, one for the ground? That way, in case the ones in the air go down after that thing is fired, the ones on the ground can move in and hopefully continue the fight.
You're on. The ground unit is unlikely to survive any encounter for an extended period of time, nor get as far in as we potentially would need to, given that we will be invading the enemy on their turf. You touch that ground, based on the reports we have, you'll probably be swamped by demonic creatures while you walk the Black Sands.
So, what are we to do if the ship crashes onto the ground then?
Hopefully it's done enough damage to the enemy that you will not be consumed by demonic demons and torn apart.
What a
If that is not the case and there are demons there, then I would recommend do what I plan to do: go out in a blaze of glory.
So, what if there's demons in the air? Like, if there are ones that can fly, and they decide to attack the ship that way?
We can only hope that the vision that we were given, that the gods conceal our path being cut through until we have reached our destination.
Burn sort of looks to Alexandra. It's one of those, I really hope you're right about this expressions. Fair enough, I suppose.
It's gonna be risky, but it is our best shot, sounds like.
True.
This will either destroy our enemy or cripple them, and that will buy us more time to combat them, or will remove them from the equation altogether. failure means death. I will be accompanying you on this mission to ensure the payload security. We will have a number of trained military personnel who will help man the cannons, as well as provide additional security. With the added addition of the champions and whoever else they wish to bring along, then the payload should be able to remain secure until it's delivered. Fixing the cannon to the vessel should be completed by tomorrow.
How long do we have before the beginning of this operation?
As soon as the cannons are fixed.
Alright, so tomorrow then. Got it.
I suggest you be at the vessel at dawn, and we will have an indication. We will most likely be beginning to embark and preparing to sail off. At which point the helmsman of the vessel will be brought into compliance and will be able to take us to our destination.
Alexander, it's gonna sense motive that brought to compliance bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that sounds either like torture or mind control, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a sassy baka.
I mean, no, you haven't rolled sense motive yet. Sorry.
I just rolled now, so.
I have.
Oh, you rolled. Okay, that's why it confused me. So you both rolled. Burn, you get nothing. Alexandrite. So he meant that quite literally. He delivered it straight pan. There was no real sort of emotion around it. He didn't feel happy or pleased or sad or upset, anything about that. He had a very neutral expression and delivered that in a very neutral way. So interpret it how you wish.
Okay. Alexandrite's gonna have like quite a divine angry look, but he's gonna try to keep himself calm.
Have something you wish to say, champion?
I just do not quite like the way that sounded. Almost like you forcefully coerced our captain into this, whether by magic or torture.
There is no torture going on, though magic is involved. Blaze teaches us not to hold our tongue, so speak, or take that look elsewhere.
Look, we're in this for the long
Yes.
haul. We can't.
Sorry, out of character, I'm also like, all right, how do I say this? Without like, I do not approve of such methods, but I understand the requirement of it in this circumstance. For now, we should focus on the mission and my problems with your methods afterwards.
I assure you our methods are required to ensure that she is operating at full efficiency, as we do not need drunken fools to navigate a vessel.
The drunken fool had managed to drive that vessel quite well before.
And hopefully, them being in control of all of their faculties will ensure that they are controlling it even more efficiency. But I believe the current situation of your captain is of little consequence. As long as she is able to operate it and will take it to its destination is all that she is required to do.
Or was it going to be one of those Bender moments where where she actually flies worse when she's not sober?
Yeah. Very well.
If you disagree with my actions, then after this mission is complete, we can take it to the arena, and the victor will decide the outcome if the actions were correct or not.
I plan to do just that. But that is for later.
The Duchess calls out, well, are there any further questions that are needed by anyone about the weapon, the deployment, or the plan itself?
Yes, if the ship is caught in the blast and we crash, how do we plan on actually surviving to fight if we are to do so?
Flashing goes, I suggest you plan for that outcome. Take whatever you need to survive. If he looks at you and goes, looking at you, you appear extremely resourceful. I am sure that you will be able to drum up whatever you require to survive such an outcome.
Alright. Good thing I have a potion of featherfall on myself, though.
I suggest if you need to plan for defeat, then do so. But I only plan for victory. As long as we succeed in our mission, then we will be victorious.
Very well. Out of character. As the
Sorry, what was that?
an out of character joke.
Oh, our character. Okay. Well, you broke up, so we didn't hear it.
No, I would not say YOLO in character. Gets very strange looks.
or just yell out the other thing.
Leroy Jenkins.
Exactly.
I mean, that's essentially what we're doing either way.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're not like, rushing.
You cut out that. All I heard was rush, and that's it.
I said we're not rushing in while like the team's planning.
True.
It's just rushing in is the plan. So
Yeah. Basically,
Rushing in literally for a nuke and rush out. That's basically the plan.
yeah,
you're going for a decapitation strike.
yeah.
We're
We're gonna try to cut the head off.
Yeah. This is what this is. This is a Hail Mary attempt to decapitate the enemy.
Mhm.
It's either going to work or horribly fail, and you will die. Or succeed and you will die. I mean, it's all potential.
I can see the deity why she said it's given us this power would give us a little bit of a better chance. A little bit. She was serious.
But yeah, Blaze is the deity when it comes to attacks. Just straight up brutal, and believes in no such thing as overkill. Nor does she believe in collateral damage. It's just part of the action.
And she also doesn't believe in suicidal missions because she's doing one now.
It's there's no it's only suicidal if you fail. If you succeed, then it was a successful mission. Just don't die.
In in other words, we're basically still the Suicide Squad here.
Pretty much.
I mean, what
Sounds
Blaze is
like a
actually
skill issue.
what Blaze would basically say is
Hey,
get
screw
good
you.
scrub. Basically, Blaze's attitude towards this will be get good scrub if you're afraid of dying.
Oh god, so
true.
we're playing Dark Souls now. Okay.
Good scrub. That's like that's like every mid maxer in the world says.
Get good bench.
Yeah. I will be in possession of the weapon, and it will remain inside the case until we are ready to fire. The moment of firing, it will be removed from the case and loaded into the weapon, and at which point it should be fairly easy for anyone to fire it if necessary. You just need to aim the crosshair at the target where you wish to hit and pull the rather obvious trigger.
Very well.
But I am the only one who knows the combination to remove the item from the chest. Any questions?
Hello?
Nope.
Excellent. Alright. That is everything I need to share with you at this moment in time. You are not to discuss anything until you are on the mission and away from the city. He will basically collect up the chest and head out of the room and walk away with the squad of golems that are protecting it.
Is that the conclusion of the meeting then?
The Duchess will stand up and goes, well, that is the plan of action of this mission. It is highly dangerous, but given the nature of what we're dealing with here, we need to attempt a fatal strike to achieve victory here. As sitting and waiting for the enemy to be at our gates is not an option. If there's any other final questions, this is your chance to voice it, because once you leave these walls, you do not speak of this any further.
I request to be recognized.
The floor recognizes Milk Thistle.
Thank you, Duchess. I simply want to say that in the absence of High Lord Crystalheart, you are performing admirably. You are no doubt living up to his expectations and serving the city of Villa Town exactly as he would expect you to. Well done, Duchess.
She kind of glares at you for a few moments, and no words are shared. The floor thanks you, Milk Thistle, for your words. Does anyone else wish to speak before we draw a conclusion?
You stink.
No, you're not there.
You're not there.
Yeah, I know.
Excellent. She bangs a hoof down. Things are concluded. The magical seals on the room will be removed, and you may all leave.
Alexander will get up.
Bird will get up as well.
You guys have until basically tomorrow morning when the cannon will probably be fully installed to until you leave.
Oh boy.
So we should, out of character, we should probably invest in some healing potions, like
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, we should
I
probably.
was like thinking of investing in a flying potion so Meadow can like fly down and rescue any commoners on the ground.
I'm
Uh,
gonna say we're commoners.
yeah, you're going into. If there's any commoners on the ground, they'll be long dead.
yeah.
Where you are.
Uh, I mean,
Still.
But that's her like mindset, so she's
Ah.
still gonna do it.
Well, you weren't there, so you don't know the nature of your mission, and hopefully no one tells you.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope.
Exactly. So
Steel will just go. I'm going to retrieve some specialized equipment. I will see you tomorrow.
Alexander will look to steal. Would you need any help with that?
No, I'll be fine.
Very well.
healing potions are so expensive for a decent one.
Did the Duchess's instructions prevent Milk Thistle from sending a message to Lord Crystal Heart to inform him the nature of the meeting?
Basically, nothing. The indication was that no words about what was spoken here will leave these walls until you are basically en route. Then you may discuss your mission amongst each other. It's the gist of it.
I'm trying to think how obligated is Milk Thistle to obey her? Because Lord Crystal Heart should know about the goings on at back in Villa Town.
I mean, she did indicate that anyone who doesn't follow these will be branded a traitor of Ponykind. If that helps your mindset any further.
So she says.
Oh yeah, so she says.
Is that like is that like her like authority to the whole country or just this town?
To the best of my knowledge, she's basically filling in the role in Crystal Heart's absence, who's out and about doing the country's business.
I need to go to the washroom, so I will be back.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just trying to think, like in character, would Milk Thistle have a conundrum if he went against Duchess's orders on this regard? Because on the one hoof, yeah, he's going against exactly what she said, but on the other hoof, he's informing the High Counselor. And it would be only to him.
I mean, this is one of those.
I mean, I can only tell you how some NPCs will feel on that matter, so it's up to you what you do.
Yeah, it's a. This is one of those things where it's like, do I really want to piss off a counselor or a member of like the government?
I mean, like Meta already did it, so.
I mean, to be fair, the only reason Metal got away with it is because the glow.
Yeah, and she like knows it. That's why that's why she was speaking her mind.
Well, there's another angle to this as well, because High Counselor Crystal Heart did instruct Milk Thistle to inform him of the nature of the meeting. So it's kind of like, two people who are supposed to be in charge give you conflicting orders. Whose orders do you follow? Okay, I know what to do. All right, Milk Thistle is going to find a private place back in the Nightmare Wing.
Yep.
And he will do a sending to Lord Crystal Heart, and I'll talk about the message to you.
Oh, is it in Discord? No.
I can DM it to you, or I can whisper it to you.
DM it to me just so we don't. It doesn't accidentally get on said to everybody.
Yeah. No, not again.
Yeah, not again.
Oh no, not again.
The rest of you guys can go off and do things.
All right.
So,
Okay.
how much is it gonna cost for like 2 potions of cure serious wounds?
I can tell you in a second.
It's 750 gold pieces for each, right?
No, not necessarily. I've got to check.
Because I'm looking at potion list and it says that.
What level of spell is it?
I think it's a 8th level spell. Let me.
Yep. If it's
double
8th level,
check.
then you cannot turn it into a potion.
It
Oof.
it's cure serious wounds, right?
You can do a maximum of a 3rd level spell into a potion.
All right, let me see. It's moderate.
Also, I guess I should ask, who's the pony that I'm going to be fighting after this mission?
Clashing Dawn.
Sorry, which?
Clashing Dawn.
Flash and Dawn, okay.
Yeah, it was the pony whose picture I showed you.
Yes.
All right.
Why would you be fighting him?
Because of the whole brain control in our captain for...
Oh. Okay.
And this is the way Blaze people, handle
Brain-
situation.
And
I
brain
mean-
control and well.
I mean, she didn't say anything about. He didn't mention that they were brain controlling her. They only mentioned that magic was being used. So.
I wonder if they would done the exact same to Metu if she like completely refused.
All right. So, cure moderate wounds is at least a 3rd level.
Yep.
Spell. So let's see.
That'd be 750.
I was like, that is all my gold if I run into that.
Let me check.
No,
I
cure
know
moderate wounds. That's a level 2 spell, and that's 300 gold.
Do you see the potion list that is posted in the
I
old
have
Siege talk?
not yet. It's in the Discord, right? I see it.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
sec.
It might be better to buy like cheaper potions and get
Yeah.
more of them.
Yeah, so in this case, yeah, oh god, even moderate's costly. Let's see what light is.
50 gold, I believe, is it?
But that's
Right, 50.
that's a 1d8 plus 1 healing.
Yeah, I mean it's better than nothing. So let me get my calculator so I can do some math.
Question is Featherfall a potion? Because I don't see it here.
Basically, any spell you can make it into a potion like that.
All right, under level 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a potion of Featherfall.
Yeah, I should get one too. It's a level 1 spell, right? Featherfall?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Alright, cool.
The only downside of a potion of Featherfall is you either need to drink it before you know you're about to fall, or drink it as you're falling, which you might not have enough time to drink it before you hit the ground, because you fall at 500 feet per round.
Actually, instead of a potion of Featherfall, get a snap leaf. Milk Thistle has one of those.
I mean,
It's,
I have a ring of Featherfall.
I have my Boots of the Cat, so...
So,
How you spell snap?
SNAP.
I should be fine with my Boots of the Cat as long as I don't take like a huge amount of damage beforehand. Then I can give the my potion of Featherfall to someone else who might need it more.
yeah, a snap leaf will not only grant you feather fall, but it also makes you invisible.
Is it a potion or like a spell scroll? Because I
Yeah,
can't use a
it's
spell scroll.
It's a wondrous item that you can use as an immediate action so long as you're wearing it. It's kind of like a little pendant you clip onto your clothes.
Is it a? Is it? I'm saying basically, is it a magic device?
Yes.
Yeah. I can't use it. It's she has no skill in that.
No, you don't need any skill. It's not a used magic device. It's a magical item.
yeah. You basically just press it and it activates like once.
Yeah, it's a single-use magical item.
And 750 for a single. Yeah, no, thank you.
I mean, that's basically what a potion is.
Yeah, I mean it's honestly, if you're looking for a oh shit I'm about to die item, the snap leaf is one of the best available. It's expensive, but it'll keep you from dying.
Well, it's
How
the
much is
same
it?
price as a fly potion, so I can't afford it.
So,
Wishful goes. I mean, I can heal everybody. I've got healing.
yeah, that's true. Try to think. It's not a bad idea to have ranged weapons, is it?
Probably not a bad idea.
Depends on how
'Cause
skilled you're with them. If you've really got no feats and stuff for them, you're going to be doing. You're probably not going to get past demonic DR.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
not gonna buy one of those. Hmm.
I think I sold my my crossbow just because of like how little I actually use it, and
Oh, that's right. I still have a protection from evil scroll.
so that would probably come in handy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh.
I mean, there's some throwing weapons we can use, right?
There is definitely objects you can throw. Yes.
Okay.
Though the range for those is normally about 20 to 40 feet.
Yeah, and it still requires a dex to actually hit the target with them.
Yes. It
Yeah.
Oh,
requires
Dex.
a range attack.
Never mind.
Yeah.
My Dex is crap.
No, yeah, there's reasons Alexandrite's just like, nah, I'm hitting it with my sword.
It's considering most of us are melee characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time I didn't play a ranged character. The one time.
I'm trying to think. What would be good for us to have? I mean, I know the Ring of Featherfall can keep me safe for a little bit.
It will.
I-
Ring of Featherfall. It'll keep you safe from the. You fall at normal speed until right at the end when you basically gently land.
And I got my boots of the cat, so I'll be taking the least amount of damage for the fall.
Oh yeah, with that one you hit the ground at full speed, but you do the hero's landing and take a little bit of damage.
The superhero landing.
Yeah, that's basically what the boots of the cat are for. You leap off the tall building and land in your superhero landing.
Yeah.
What about like landing with the flying spell?
With the flying spell, you just land however you want.
Yeah,
Okay.
you fly till it ends, basically. Then you hope you're on the ground by that time.
Okay. It says generation 1 minute per level, so that we mean 3 minutes because it's a level 3 spell.
You can increase the caster level. I think.
Yep. But that's gonna be expensive potion wise.
Oh,
right?
you can go up to a maximum of 5th level caster level. So, and that will put it at basically a 3rd level spell at 750.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Or more, depending on who you get the potion from, basically.
hey, Zeistund, when did I pick up 2 potions of Magic Fang Greater? I think that was back when we were dealing with the the Duragurs, right?
I think so, because I also have a potion of magic faint and greater, and I'm just like, why do I have this?
I mean, they're at least useful. They can at least help us.
Well, I mean, it's helpful if you have a natural attack, which,
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna sell both of these.
yeah, I think I will sell mine as well.
So it's what, 750? Or is that just
Probably, yeah, actually, it's not used, so I guess it would be full price for that.
I think.
Steel?
12. 1 second.
All right.
14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21.
Because, if that's the case, that would be a major help for us buying what we need to.
Yeah.
I also got Potion of Shield of Faith and my Featherfall, which, is less relevant to me now.
Sorry, what
So
was it
I
you
said-
asked me?
How much do we, if the potion is unused, and if we wanted to sell like a Magic Fang Greater potion, it says the value is 750 gold. Is that how much we would get off of it?
No, you get half the value.
Alright, so, I
Okay.
mean, that's still something.
Yeah, it's still something, but it's,
Alright, so, what's half of 750?
Let me see here.
375? No.
375, yeah.
325.
No, 375.
It is dirt. Okay,
Alright,
yes.
375, so let's see. Alright, oh wow, that would... If we sell them... Since we're selling them at half price, it does total up to 750 if you have two of them.
Yeah. So you will have 750, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these two Magic Fang Greater potions, and I don't know what I'm gonna buy after that.
How much money do you have altogether after you sell those?
1,404 gold.
That's enough for basically a small magical item like the +1s.
I was gonna say like an Aeon Stone, and then I'm like, wait, do we even have those?
I think they
Ironstones. Yeah,
exist.
you can purchase ironstones from this city.
Alright, I'm trying. Alright, I'll use browse items in.
You won't have time to pay anyone to upgrade your current equipment with any magical effects, but you can potentially buy magical stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we can head to absolutely everything and just be like, hey, what do you have for this amount?
Yeah,
Don't you do that?
that's probably what we're gonna do. So it goes a boink and a boink.
Right. Yeah, I'll be selling.
What I am going to ask is, who will you be inviting on this mission, but not be able to tell them any details?
Sorry, go on.
I've already brought my invitation to Katarina.
Okay.
And
Why?
because it's,
Why
I
not?
offered him the choice, and he said he wanted to. So
Milk Thistle. Okay. When Milk Thistle finds out about this, he's going to have very obvious objections. Because they had discussed leaving him behind deliberately off of this mission and away from this whole ordeal. And now you're trying to bring him back up onto the ship. As a matter of fact, Milk Thistle would remind you of your agreement that he should stay behind.
I mean, I do believe I said I won't force him if it came to that. So I offered him the choice.
Needs to stay completely off of this ship, Alexandrite.
You said you trusted me, did you not?
No. I said I wanted you to choose where this mission was going. We discussed that he needs to stay on the ship, and you agreed.
Sorry, out of character. I don't remember agreeing to any of that, but
It was at the All Seasons Temple. Milk Thistle pulled you over to the side, and we're just trying to discuss what to do with Katarina. And yeah, we discussed how risky it is having him on board the ship. He's been traveling with us this entire time, but for this mission, he definitely needs to stay gone. Like, we made arrangements for him to have a place to stay here in Villatown.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I said, like, I would give him the choice, but in the end, it will be his choice.
This is not a choice he can make, though. I've been tolerant of his presence this entire time. I have to draw the line here. He must stay off of the ship.
Are you his mother?
Alexandrite. I do not want to risk any undue suffering befalling us that could possibly what's out of character, what's that fancy word for losing integrity? Compromise. I don't want to risk anything that could compromise this mission. He is the son of our sworn enemy. He must not go.
You're the only one here who sees him as an enemy.
I extended a measure of trust to you, Alexandrite. I am asking you to extend a measure of trust to me. Please trust me when I say he must not go on this mission.
Well, then, you tell him to not go.
Milk Thistle does not hesitate. He goes straight up to Zebra fella here.
Everybody from the vessel is currently in Opal's Tavern, just so you guys know.
Okay. Then, yeah, Milk Thistle will go to Opal's Tavern.
You've got the Bonnie, Blackbait's there, Burnt's family, obviously, Katerina.
Yeah, actually, Alexander is going to follow just to make sure that nothing untoward happens to Katerina.
Okay.
At this point, like, Metu would be at the library, so just saying.
Oh, that's fine. You could be hiding in books. All right. So you find them there. Katerina. I'm not 100% sure what they'll be doing at the moment, but they will. No, they actually probably will be doing stuff with alchemy at this point in time, I would reckon.
All right. Is Katerina also doing alchemy?
No, it is Katerina is the one doing alchemy.
Katerina, a moment of your time.
Yes. What is it?
You will not be traveling with us any further.
But I must.
You will not.
But I must.
Why is it so important?
I must seek the heart of Everglow, and you are connected to it, so I must travel with you until I find the heart of Everglow.
Then you must pursue it on your own ability. You will not be traveling with us any further.
Then I shall walk behind you as you are connected to it.
Katerina, might I have a lock of your hair?
My hair. Sure.
Thank you. And Milk Thistle will gingerly take out his dagger go to the end of his mane and just cut off a little bit.
Alexander is going to sense motive this.
As you cut it off and it leaves his person, his sort of freshly cut hair changes. It doesn't look like it's any more fresh. It sort of becomes very old, unkept, and doesn't look very healthy. I'm not sure what you're trying to sense from a action, but he's definitely taken his hair. I mean,
I guess it's like, is this going to be some kind of voodoo shit going on here?
I mean, for me, that's going to be more of a knowledge arcana check to know if there's any voodoo shit you could do here.
Okay, fair enough then. He's just going to give it a glare then.
Milk Puzzle goes, "Are you ready?"
Katarina, are you under the effects of some illusory spell?
That I am aware of.
Well, you see what happened to your mane here.
What of it?
How old are you, Katarina?
Let me just check his sheet. He under? I can't remember what category he's under. No, he's not under enemies. He's under allies. I am 17.
I'm gonna sense motive on that.
Also, did he say 17 or 7D?
He said 17, 1-7.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
He generally believes he's 17.
Do you have any protective spells, any runes on you to protect against magical attacks right now?
I only have what my mother gave me.
Would you object to me casting Dispel Magic on you?
I do not wish for you to dispel the magic that my mother gave me.
Do you know exactly what
and a necklace. I was told never to remove them from my mother.
Would you show them to me?
He holds up basically one of the sort of golden bangles around his wrist and some of the necklace jewelry that he's wearing. Kind of very classical zebra items, what look more sort of self-crafted rather than purchased from a jeweler's or anything like that.
Are there any holy symbols upon them?
No, they look fairly simplistic in design, but no sort of holy symbols or anything like that. It does look like there's some precious metals there, like gold, and it looks like some not so fancy gems are interlaced into it. Like they haven't been cut and refined and stuff like that. The sort of stuff you find on your adventures and sell on for it to be made really fancy type stuff.
Is Wishful Pin with us?
Yes, she is.
Wishful Pin, would you detect magic on these items and identify them for me, please?
We did that, I think, when he first appeared. The ring was a ring of sustenance, and what was the necklace?
The ring makes sense. Don't believe the ring stops you from aging, though.
No, ring of sustenance doesn't stop any aging. No, the... actually, I've actually got a description of the ring, the necklace, because I actually put a description here. This item seems to be made with an old pendant with a simple twin that looks like it would break off. With simple twine that looks like it will break off if pulled on. She goes, Well, when we checked the necklace, it kind of did like cause a little bit of hoo-ha, but because it had some necromancy, faint necromancy on it, but it was like a similar to disguise self and gentle riposte on it. No one really thought too much of it at the time.
Disguise self and gentle repose is something that a corpse would wear if it wanted to look alive. Katerina, you say you're 17 years old, correct?
Yes.
Is oh nope, don't click on that. There we go. Is Shisha Necron actually your mother?
Yes. I have followed her on all of her travels, as she has gone around all of the cities to try and warn them of the coming of the evil one, but none will listen. So she went to the evil one and brokered her deal to help protect those. And I now help her to try and keep protecting them, even though they did not want protecting.
Katerina, I have a request from you.
What is that?
I request that you allow me to cause you just a smallest measure of discomfort. But I assure you, you will be healed.
Oh,
May I do this?
what is it you wish to do?
I wish to see if you can be injured.
Things can hurt me. I have been hurt before.
No doubt. But may I? It won't be more than a nick, I promise.
I suppose so.
All right.
My mother said to trust you all, so I shall trust you.
So Milk Thistle will take his dagger, and he's going to lift up the fur that's right above his hoof, where his ankle would be,
Yeah.
and he's going to cut into it to see if he bleeds.
Yeah. He will even like indicate he's in pain
Interesting.
and pull back his
Okay.
hoof. Ow, that hurt.
Just a moment. Just a moment. This won't take much time.
Uh,
Milk will take the dagger and collect the blood on it.
so
and he'll
the
set-
blood on it, once you've pulled it away and stuff, that will turn kind of. It's no longer the fresh blood. It will turn like black and horrible and oozy.
like ichor.
Ichor, yeah,
Okay.
and it has a bad smell to it.
Milk Thistle is going to take a chance on this. Milk Thistle's going to take one of his level 1 spells, and he's going to do some spontaneous casting with that to produce negative energy.
Okay.
And since he's going to reach out and touch Katarina. So he's going to do... I need to open up my notepad and copy this down real quick, because I need to roll you a d8.
You do. I just need to know the spell you're
Things
using.
are
I
getting
think I know what
spicy.
one you're using.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I just need to know what spell you're using. I think I know what spell you're going to use, but I need to check what name the spell
Well,
is.
it's I'm gonna be casting Doom, but it's gonna be for spontaneous casting to do a D8 of negative energy damage. So I'm not casting Doom on him. I'm
No,
just
so you are transferring the Doom spell into inflict wounds.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Okay, please inflict wounds. You didn't add the plus one, so it's 6. Okay, so the wound on his hand is healed.
Just one moment.
Well, hoof, I should say.
Wow, this was unforeseen.
I mean, I'm surprised you guys didn't pick... When you learned what the necklace was, I was surprised no one picked up on it then.
Yeah,
No,
I probably should have clicked in.
I don't believe Milk Thistle was there at the revelation of what the necklace is.
Yeah, I don't think you were.
Katerina, you are undead.
Am I?
Yes.
Is she?
You're in
This
the
guy-
library, so you can't ask.
The spell I just cast on you is negative energy damage. Had it been cast on anyone else, it would have created enormous amounts of pain, and their flesh would have rotted away. With you, however, it healed you. Your blood, you see how it turned to black ichor and dust. A terrible smell. You are dead.
Well, my mother said I was special.
Alexandrites, this creature should not be traveling with us.
Alex,
Alex, you dead, mate?
Yeah.
you were asked a question.
Mhm.
Milk Thistle says Milk Thistle says, this creature should not be traveling with us under any circumstances.
Katerina, does your mother have anything to do with the tribe of Bones?
She does speak of them. Yes. She has told me stories of and told me of their rituals. Yes.
Yes, we've had a few dealings with them and know of their trying to think of the word proclivities with the undead. They somehow managed to bring someone back without it being evil.
Why would it be evil?
Generally, when someone brings someone back from the dead, it's forced upon them. The person has no control over their mind and becomes a mindless husk that just attacks and makes more zombies.
This creature is a foul undead. It needs to be destroyed.
I am not foul. I believe I've been very kind and not done anything to upset anybody. Man,
Alexandrite will nod to that.
and
Necromancy has its place and it has its use. This abomination is an abuse of necromantic power. It needs to be destroyed.
I gave my word I would protect him.
You gave your word to our enemy, who seeks to destroy us and everything around us.
After no one would listen when she tried to help us.
Help how? She lured us into a trap.
She gave warnings about the god.
The only warning she gave is to join her or die. She is no ally. She did not grant any warning. She was nothing more than a false prophet for a god that intends
If you wish to kill her, then I will kill you first. He'll draw his sword at that.
So quick to draw your sword, but you hesitate upon using it, Alexandrite. Will today be the day when you follow through with your threats, or shall we just stare each other down until you sheathe
I'm
your
casting
blade?
smite on you.
Yes, and here we are for the 8th time, Alexandrite.
You want to keep pushing me then?
Wishful Pen sort of comes sort of sort of steps in between everyone. We're meant to be working together. Let's not let this get out of hoof.
Not once have I raised my power to you, Alexandrite. I have barely even raised my voice. If you consider me your enemy, then strike me down. For if you were my enemy, I would not hesitate.
You've yet to prove yourself my enemy yet, but you keep on pushing it. If you take actions against Katerina, you will be my enemy, and I will not hesitate.
No more platitudes, no more empty words, no more threats. I see the power of your god flowing through you. Do you intend to strike me down, or will you sheathe your sword?
That depends on your next move.
Milk Thistle stands there silently, but he smiles at you.
Does this mean we can play an undead character? Sorry, I had to.
You would have to find a tribe of bones, and then you'd also need to die. You also need to find a particular tribe of bones person who can bring you back in this manner. Yes, you have free will, but they can also dismiss the effect as well.
Mm.
I whispered something to you, GM.
I see it. That isn't as subtle as what you might think. I'll send you a message back.
The whole order of paladins show up. Destroy this undead.
You know what, GM? That's okay. Yeah. So, Alexandrite, after Milk Thistle looks at you and smiles, you see him ready a spell.
All right, he's gonna attack.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nah.
I will point out there is a wishful pen between you and Milk Thistle, but
You're also inside Opal's Tavern.
yes, you are inside Opal's Tavern. I wasn't prepared for this. I need to go and find Opal's Tavern.
Can I just say when this is happening, Metal is like on a date.
Yep, you are.
Basically.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I just find it hilarious.
Like, Zai, do you at least want to take this outside?
I know it's happened inside.
Yeah.
It's happened now.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Well, that's
All
kind
right.
of.
Well, if it's happening right now, does that mean we need to roll initiative?
Well, once I have people on a map and then populated the map, then yes.
All right, standing.
Okay, I'll like move my token then to the library. And I doubt you have Burns' brother's token, but yeah, it's basically that too.
Yeah, no, there is no token for Burnt's family, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm.
I am not expecting them to be potentially in combat. Because if they are, something's gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's in combat, that something went either horribly wrong or he got ambushed. And then it went horribly wrong.
Pathfinder resources.
Or does actually have metal somehow pissed her off?
City maps. No, not those ones. Where is my inner city maps? Here we go. Taverns.
Yeah, because my next character, I was thinking of playing a undead paladin, if that was possible.
Technically speaking, but
Mhm.
that does take a lot of GM approval stuff. But yes, technically it's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
All right.
I
that-
mean, sorry.
I would assume, yeah.
all right. There we go. That
There's a-
is the one I want.
There's a lot of optional rules in Pathfinder you have to get a GM's approval on.
Select save.
I mean, my next character, assuming that we all survive this, is gonna be burned in Wishful's short-legged kid.
Alright. Ooh, why is that so smoky?
I mean, I guess I stun this would technically be burned in Lishtada's short-legged kid? Question mark?
Technically.
I guess so. Yeah, technically, yeah.
Yeah. It has the both of DNA of a goddess and you.
I mean, that's kind of funny, in all honesty.
Yeah. And also people who don't understand how God pregnancy work with this thing you just bang the goddess.
I
Basically.
mean, she is an eldritch horror. Like, out of character. I know who the dad is, but it's like, oh god.
I'm trying not to laugh too much because my parents are asleep.
I mean, sometimes that's the best way to laugh, is just like to laugh too much, and then when they burst into the room, you know, say something, catch them off guard.
Why is Swift Victory's icon weird?
I don't know.
Okay, let's go to token, appearance, select all, paste, update token, delete that.
You know, I love how in weapons and ammo, wooden stake is is free.
Because it's a wooden stake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can technically just make one out of wood.
Yeah. If you make it small enough, you could launch them out of a crossbow.
Wishful. There. And burnt. Put that there. Alright, so Alex is there, Burnt's there, no, you're there, Wishful's there, Katarina's there, the Bonnie Blackbades are there, Burnt's family's there, Swift Victory's there.
With the exception of Straight Arrow, remember that?
Yeah. Oh, I've only got Burnt. I've only got Swift Victory there. I haven't got the whole family, and I'm not going to bring the whole family in because I don't have tokens. I mean, I could randomly bring in tokens to be his family, but I'm not going to do that. Right, that is most likely everybody who's going to be in there. I don't think I haven't got Opal's icon in this, but I'm not going to worry about bringing in Opal at this moment in time. Alright, so let's bring you over to Open's Tavern.
You know, there should be a song about why we can't have nice things.
I mean, I was actually thinking of a joke of like civil war between Alexandrite and like Milk Thistle and who are the others sides are gonna choose.
Yeah, I guess Alexandrite is Captain America here.
Technically, you would be Iron Man. I would believe Milk Thistle would be Captain America.
Why is that? Like Captain America was protecting Bucky.
Oh, was he? I haven't watched it. I don't know.
So can everyone see the map?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
I am loading.
all I see is a black void.
Oh, well, you're not on the map, so that'd be wild.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Okay, so I'm going to add these people to the combat, just because Wishful's there because she's in the middle of it. So, Burn, do you wish to be involved in this?
Yeah, he. Let's see. He knows that Milk Thistle is pretty sturdy with his will saves.
So-
Alexandrite probably.
Yeah, that's a very Alexandrite roll.
Alright. Other people may join combat, depending what goes on and if what have you. But well, you guys are watching this and observing and what have you. But other people may join as time goes along. So, technically, Wishful, obviously standing between the two of you, was preparing herself.
I did have a ready to action. Am I able to cast that beforehand?
No, because with combat going on, it's literally going to go straight into combat type of thing because everyone was gearing up, ready to go. So it is going to go straight into combat. I mean, you have got the high initiative compared to Alex, so you're going to get it off before he goes. But Wishful is... I don't know if she even has anything for this.
Oh god, I really, you two, really?
Yeah, really. She hasn't got a disable. Oh no, she hasn't got that prepared today. But that. No, she doesn't want to do that. No. 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 Everything is literally about protection, you guys. Nothing to like basically try and stop you lot from murdering each other.
Doesn't she have the thing that she can switch out spells?
No, that's Milk Thistle.
Oh, okay.
She can use her mythic point to cast a spell and not expend it. That's the, no, she hasn't even got that prepared, so that won't work. Actually, let me just quickly hit rest just in case she anything wasn't prepared but it should have been. No, that won't work. No, it won't work here. No, that's not going to work. No. Can I do this on more than one creature? No, it's only one creature. She's going to ready an action. She's going to ready cast in a spell, but she does not cast it.
Alright.
Good to go.
Alright, that is her turn. Anyone wishes to spellcraft, can spellcraft what she's preparing.
Let me see. Do I have that?
Probably not.
No, I do not.
Right, so I'm going to end her turn.
Alright.
Burn. You can you can choose to. It's very clearly about to come to blows. You have your own actions, your own person. To do what as you wish. Wishful does not look like she's like ready to hurt anyone in particular. She's just sort of casting us, sort of preparing a casting, still remaining in the middle of the two of them.
So, oh man, out of character. I hate being in the middle of these things. Gee, thanks guys. He'll take a 5-foot step over here, and what he's gonna do. I'm sorry, Milk Thistle, but I have to do this. he's gonna try to like grab Milk Thistle just to like try to get him to calm the hell down. And as he does this, he goes, he's gonna say, "Knock it off, both of you. We're supposed to be working as a unit, remember?"
Alright,
And
Are you repositioning me or grappling me?
grappling.
Well, I am most definitely grappled.
alright.
And so that's his turn as he, grapples him and he says, "We're supposed to be working together, remember? This isn't how it's supposed to go." And that's his turn.
Grappled. You've already done it to yourself. Okay.
Alright.
Milk Thistle. That will make it a little bit more difficult, but
Milk Thistle will hold his readied action. The trigger is going to be if Alexandrite attacks him.
okay. Alex.
All right. Alexandrite will use his whatchamacallit, his point to make his allies move 30 feet if they wish. Whatchamacallit?
Okay, I'm going to have to ask this. Who do you currently see as your allies?
Currently, I see Katarina and all these civilians.
Those are the Bonnie Blackblades.
Yeah, the Bonnie Blackblades.
Okay. I mean, they're kind of a bit stunned and looking at this. So technically, that's you guys are doing a surprise action for this fight, this round. So they're not.
Well, then
gonna
Katarina
react.
at least then, because I'm going to tell him to get out of here.
Right. So just the civilians you see as allies currently, and Katarina.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it was advanced. Yeah.
You may move Alex as part of that as well, I believe, up to 30 feet.
Yeah.
Don't worry about tables and chairs and stuff. You can. I'm counting them as being like knocked out of the way, so you can move around them if you
All
wish.
right. I will just move over here then.
Okay.
And that'll be mine.
That was a swift action. So, and you've done a move. You have a standard left.
Is Katarina not moving?
No, I mean, because you guys are kicked off. Everyone's kind of like stunned and stuff. The only people who are going to be able to react will be you guys.
All right. So, Alexandrite, are you just getting in my face, or are you attacking me now?
I did say, you do anything, I will attack. So I have to keep that word. So.
All right. That triggers my readied action.
That also triggers Wishful Pen's ready action. So, Wishful has a high initiative, so I'm going to go, she gets her ready action off first, plus she readied it first.
That's fair.
She does this as you are bringing your sword down, Alexandrite. I'm going to just change that to that. Where is it gone? She is using her mythic point.
You know what the funny thing is, I stunned?
Mm-hmm.
I just looked up in Google the Why We Can't Have Nice Things song. Apparently Taylor Swift made one.
Ah.
And apparently this other dude who, isn't Taylor Swift made one, which I'm like, you know what? I'm having that as a watch later.
Yeah, so this is if I do it mythically increasing subject. Get 52 drops here. Yeah, she's going to use a mythic power and cast the spell. She's casting it on Milk Thistle.
Yes.
You do. You get the sense it's harmless.
Is it being cast upon me?
Yes. You can use spellcraft to work out what it is prior to her touching you.
I will make an attempt.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna send it to you in on Discord because you would know, but no one else does.
Yeah, Milk Thistle will not resist it.
All right. All right. She touches you with that spell. Then Milk Thistle, your readied action will go off. Now, I believe because you're grappled, you have to do something slightly different. I have to look this up.
I believe I make a concentration check, and if it passes, then I can cast the spell.
Yeah. I just got to check what the concentration is.
I've also got that combat caster feat.
So you get a +4 to it. If I'm grappled.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, that would give you a +4 to when casting defensively or grappled. So.
Alright, so this will be this roll +4.
Yeah. I just need to check to see how much grapple increases it by. Remember, you can use a mythic point for this as well.
Oh, GM, just to run this past you real quick, the spell I'm casting is only verbal, so since I'm not being choked or gagged, do I need to make a concentration check for this?
I believe you do, because you'll still be knocked around and stuff like that. Okay. You really using your you can't cast or grapple unless you're casting while you have grappled or pinned. It's difficult. Cast.
I'm gonna burn a mythic point for a surge just in case. Fuck.
What level is the spell?
It's a level 5 spell.
Burn, what is your CMB?
CMD?
CMB.
CMB is 13.
So that would fail.
You are successful in your casting.
Oh, okay, very well then. Then, Paladin, I need you to give me a will save.
Alright.
You can just click, if you can see McFistle's spell, you can just click the will DC
Okay,
underneath it,
alright.
and it will just roll it for you. Should do anyway.
Yeah, that does not go off.
No, you are not affected.
Okay. Then I believe I still get my full attack since my move was a swift action.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't take the damage just yet, McFistle. Let's.
And let me do my whoosies.
Oh, I haven't included the smite extra damage because it's not included in the attack, has it?
There's little notes about it that.
Yeah, so +5 attacking, or +10 damage versus evil target of either evil dragon, outsider, undead. Okay, so there's extra 10 damage to these, so I need to remath this, so that'll put it at 21 for the first one, and 24. I assume, actually, does 13 hit you, Milk Thistle? Oh wait, I'm looking at...
No, my AC is, I believe, 15.
15 plus 10. 21 plus 10. Double check just in case. And then 3 plus 10. And then the last one doesn't hit. Alright, let me just tell you how much damage you actually do take, Milk Thistle. Alright, so the first one, I'll get that back up. So that was the 17. So first one you take 14 points of damage.
Is that including the secondary power attack that I have?
So it's already including the...
Okay.
If you click the power attack button, then it should already be included the damage.
No, I also have like the mythic power attack.
Yeah, that's already including that damage,
Okay.
because that's including the final result. So the first one you take 14 damage. So hang on. It's moving. Here we go. So no, that's 26. Oh yeah, because that's included. So the next one was 17. Did I math wrong? Oh, okay, I've mathed wrong somewhere, so let's do that. How about that? Alright. Next one you take is 18 points of damage.
Okay, that's up to 32.
And then the final one you will take 17 points of damage. And she will gain back 3, 6, plus 9. Hang on. I need to check that spell again. Here we go. When you modify okay. Increase it to do so that 15. Okay, yeah, so you guys aren't here. Right, as you attack Milk Thistle, Wishful Pen is also taking damage.
Oh.
You taking your damage? Milk Thistle?
Yes.
There we go. There we go.
Out of character, I think I know what spell she used, but I'm not gonna say yet. Because I think
out of character, I know what spell she used.
Oh,
Yeah.
Milk Thistle, you also increase your deflection bonus by +1 to AC, but I don't think you gain that because you've already got a deflection bonus. And I believe you've also already got a resistant bonus, so you don't gain any of those bonuses.
Unfortunate.
Alright, you finished, Alex?
Yeah, that would be my turn. I used Swift and my full attack, so.
Alright, end your turn then.
Oh yeah. Look at the big end turn button. Do.
Wishful's just going to shout at all of you and tell you all to stop it now. This is not how friends act. She's going to do and she's just going to yeah. Oh no, she hasn't. Oh no, she's going to use one of her level 4 spells and convert it, and will use this spell, and she will use it at and she will spend a mythic point to boop it up to mythic levels. Again, if anyone wants to spellcraft it, she can, and she looks like she's going to be touching Milk Thistle again. Let me have that spell, please. There we go. You can no, you are not able to identify the spell this time round, Milk Thistle.
Good to go.
Are you letting her touch you?
Yes. No resistance.
As she touches you, you do get a sense that it is a harmless spell. And then you heal. What level is she? I can't remember. Nine. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is some dang good music.
Wishful Pins. You may heal that many. Oh, I did that blind. You may heal that much hit points. Milk Thistle.
So, Alexandrite, all the damage you just did to Milk Thistle, those wounds completely close up as if you had not hit them at all.
All right.
And she will once again tell you to all stop. Weapons away, magic down. And now we hit her.
Yeah, Bird will let go of him. Let go of Milk Thistle. Sorry, my brain's like all over the place. Okay, it is. Where is
a free action.
Here it is. Yeah, so as the free action, he lets go of Milk Thistle, and he is going to say to Alexandrite, he's actually going to say this to both him and Milk Thistle. Both of you need to cease this. Sorry, words. Both of you need to cease this useless fighting now. We already have enough going on as it is. And he's going to try using diplomacy.
I'm not going to let you roll a dice because this is not going to be a dice fixing situation.
Right.
I might, if it was NPCs, I will give it to you, but it being player characters, I personally won't let a dice roll resolve this.
Alright, that's fair.
Unless you had some crazy a feat or ability what actually made you roll dice.
No.
Because they do exist.
No, I do not. I'm trying to think. There's so much running through my mind right now. Alexandrite, do you think this is what Lightning would want to see? You attacking one of our friends? And that is gonna be his turn.
I believe that should be Milk Thistle now.
Yes, Alexandrite. This is not the least bit friendly. Will you strike me down knowing that you will hurt Wishful Pen as well? And he will just smile at Alexandrite.
That laugh in that song was well timed.
Oh god, that is such a dirty tactic.
I can bring her back.
That is wow. That's a Disney villain monologue right there.
If you want me to stop, you'll have to swear upon your goddess that you will not harm Katerina.
I make no swears or promises to you. I carry out the nightmare's will. So you need to determine if it is your goddess's will to strike me down.
Very well then. Powerful round attack.
Your AC would have gone back up because you're no longer being grappled. Do you have you enabled smite into your damage?
No, I think it's just in the thing.
Okay, that's fine. I'll math afterwards.
Yeah.
So,
I think I tried to do it, but it didn't work out in the macro.
oh, okay, fair enough.
Because, variant damage with dragons and shit like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, so yeah, I've done the math for those two. Do you want to do the damage now and then do your hoofs afterwards?
Sure, we can do that.
Alright, so first
I did
one...
who's now, so.
Oh, who's now? Okay.
Yeah.
I think after that one, Wish was gonna be downed.
Hey,
I will point out,
Zeist,
even if she's unconscious, spell doesn't end.
yeah. Zeist, just out of curiosity, what weapon are you using?
Longsword.
Oh, did I...
Oh, okay, Oh man, I hate it when this shit happens. Thank you
I
once
love
again.
it. I love it. I just love drama in general. And actually more like specifically fantasy drama, not real life drama. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you understand, and still friends after this. This is all roleplay. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Your malice towards you, full.
Alright, Milk Thistle, you take... First attack, you take 19 damage.
19 damage.
Plus 3. The next attack will do 17 points of damage to you.
17.
Okay. 16. 3 that. Then... no. I know, hold on. So I just realised that I did the damage as the 2 hits, not the actual damage. So give yourself the hit points back.
Okay, standing by.
That was 18 and what else was it? 17 I said, didn't I?
Yes, so what are the current numbers?
Hold on, I'm just fixing my mistake. 6. Sure from that one, but okay. Right, let's try that math again. Right, so the longsword attack would have been 17 damage. 17 damage plus the 10. Divide that by 2. Right, so first one, take 14 damage.
14.
Yep. Do that, right. Next one, you take 13 damage.
13.
And then we're on the hooves. No, not minus, divide by that. You take 11.
11.
And then the final one, that will hit is at 16. Take another 11.
Alright, is that the total amount?
Those are all 4 attacks, yep.
Okay. Damage taken.
Also, did the NPCs actually get to do stuff?
Well, they're kind of like they've basically got up on their hooves and stuff like that, and are and kind of like standing watching at the moment.
All right, because I did say like Katarina, run.
Yeah.
All right, well that's my turn then.
Alright, oh, I rolled that finally. Alright, well that's the initiative anyway. I'll result that one because that should have been rolled. Have I actually done the character sheet correctly? Yes, it looks like I have. Alright, so still wishful. She's going to. Alex is still attacking. She was not expecting that.
Well, I gave my terms of like how to stop.
Well, she gave her terms. She could do that, but it probably won't work. Let's say fortitude save. I'm pretty certain. Oh no. Okay, so she's casting this spell. Again, if anyone wants to do the thing. She got rolled? No BAB. Oh, that was a bugger. You make a... Alright, she reaches out a hoof towards you and nothing happens.
Okay.
That was disappointing. That was her turn.
Alright, God. I'm trying to think, what can I do in this situation to help it lessen? You know what? He is gonna 5-foot step. And let's see. I have a thing in here from my Chaos Knight order. Where is it? It is... I think it's it's classified as a spell, but it's technically a special ability. So
I mean, if you click the thing to put it into chat, we can see what it does.
Yeah. So essentially, he that was his order. Like he allows him to, or his
No, not the spell, but the ability. The ability that grants you this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me
just click it into chat.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like zoned out a bit.
Yeah, no problem.
It is. I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere. I can't remember where it is.
Well, it'd be under class features, so it's whatever.
Yeah,
the feature's
I have that. I just need to remember which of these it. I think it was discipline that gave me that. Yeah, it was Let me see. Quickly to Google.
Big has the third discipline chooses one of the disciplines linked below. Because I'm going to need the DC if it is. So it's a.
Okay, so.
What was the name of the discipline that you took?
It is command. So command special in the order. The Hell Knight can use Greater Command as a spell-like ability,
Okay.
using her character
Spell
level
like
as her
ability.
cat.
That's what we needed. So it is a standard action to use. It acts like a spell, but it's a spell like.
All right. So what he's gonna do? He's gonna command Alexandrite to lay down his arms, and he has to make a save.
Yeah. What's your Hell Knight level?
3.
What's your Charisma modifier?
Charisma modifier is, once I open up the sheet, +2.
DC's 15.
All right. My will is 16.
You can still fail it.
Okay.
Okay, you pass.
All right. Yeah.
I should have pointed out both when Wishful and Burnt cast, you can use attacks of opportunity on them if you want to.
Yeah, I know. I'm not planning to.
I know.
All right.
I just thought.
Oh man, I wish I could just like say, dude, stop. Seriously.
Well, I mean that's what you try. Is that? Oh, it's Milk Thistle now. Okay.
Yeah. So, Alexandrite, are you at least noticing the damage that you're doing to Wishful Pin?
Yeah.
All right. So, with that, Milk Thistle is not going to move. He's not going to cast a spell. He's just going to talk to you. He's going to say, "Your actions are harming the innocent who strive for peace, Paladin. Would your goddess look kindly on one who strikes down an innocent with rage and hatred? Choose your next action carefully, friend."
Katarina is going to react. They'll get to the door. That will be their turn. Alexandrite.
Alright. In my eyes, I'm protecting the innocent. And he'll go for a full attack.
Alex, I'm going to put. You are currently attacking a non-hostile, unarmed individual.
Does that mean he's breaking his oath?
It means that is one of the things that the a paladin orders frown very heavily upon. Because Milk Thistle has not cast any spells or done anything of the sort. He's, in a sense, laid down his arms. He's not readied an action, so I'm counting him as unarmed and not acting hostile at the moment.
Alright.
I mean, you can always grapple him.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to spend my action and cast Merciful on my blade. Using my divine favor.
What does... I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with paladins in first edition. What does Merciful do?
It means it deals non-lethal damage.
Mm-hmm. And that's my standard action, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. And your turn. Wishful was very annoyed that didn't work, so she's going to try it once more and use a mythic point to use the spell. So it's one she prepared today, so she can. I need to give her the spell back. That. And I need to use up some mythic powers. She's used 3 so far. Down to 6. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that and this. Okay, cool. So spell again. If anyone wants a spellcraft, what she's doing, they can.
Oh man, the one time where I feel like the elephant in the room and not having spellcraft.
Ooh. Alex.
Yes.
Oh yeah. No.
Hang on, once again. Your weapon is pulled out of your mouth and flies towards Wishful, who very surprisingly catches it in her own mouth and is sitting and looks as shocked as you that she's caught it in her mouth as well.
All right.
So you have just been disarmed with magic.
Did she just use telekinesis?
No, it's technically a specialist Earth Penny spell called Earth's
Oh,
Call.
nice. Nice.
What does it do?
What
does it do?
You expert at a sudden powerful attraction to the target's weapon, making a disarmed combat maneuver using your caster level as your base attack bonus and your spellcrafting modifier in place of your strength. If the victim is disarmed, the weapon flies towards you and may catch it if you have a hand or equivalent free. Otherwise, or if the weapon is too large to wield, it falls in your square. This works despite the material of the target's weapon. And she just rolled a nat 20 on her Earth's Pull this time, which makes up for the nat 1 she rolled previously.
Oh, so it's like how he's able to catch his hammer all the time.
Yeah, only for enemy weapons.
Right.
She catches it in her mouth and is very shocked and surprised and goes, "I said stop! It's a silly!" She says, trying to hold the weapon very unnaturally in her mouth. That'll be her turn.
Alright, so... God. Bert is gonna look to Alexandra. He's gonna say, "This needs to stop. Right now. We have to work together in order to do what we have to do. This is only putting us at odds with one another even further."
No Thistle's aware of my terms.
Wishful Pen is harmed every time you strike at me, Paladin. Would you kill her in your hatred before her husband's eyes?
Katarina opens the door and walks out. I will remove them from the initiative. Well,
Katarina has left the battlefield.
I will make them visible. Alright. That will be Katarina's turn.
Just like you to use her as your shield. I'm going to cast my divine bond on my. Let's see what. I guess I could do it on my who. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I have my move action. I'm gonna pull out my great axe.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You took my long sword, but guess what? I got an axe.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna cast divine bond on that.
Milk Thistle takes no actions to do anything to stop that. He's just locking eyes with you and smiling at you, Alexandra.
Alright.
Is that your turn ended?
Yeah, yes. Sorry, I need to make macro.
You should be an end turn button at the top of the screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm just on my sheet right now, so.
Oh, okay. I wish it was like... You've got to be shitting me. direction, just have a faith. What should she's not going to try and attack with the longsword because that's crazy. She only yeah, most of her stuff is like you know, removing bad stuff, healing. She's got. Maybe that will work. What's she got in her bag? She doesn't really want to do that. Anything more she can do to like make you see sense. Resistance. Something if she wants to help somebody hurt you more, which she doesn't want to do. That will. I mean, that's only designed to hurt evil creatures, so it won't really do anything. But Alex, if she doesn't want to hurt you, I think she's just gonna do some healing because she needs to heal.
Okay.
That's probably the sensible thing to do right this second. Where is the channel? No, it's definitely good. Channel positive energy. Public roll. Alright, anybody who's injured gets to heal 19 damage. She needs that. And that will be. Oh, and she would. And she will basically plead with you as well, Alex, to just listen and stop trying to hurt everyone. And that will be her turn.
Okay. You know what? Fun time is over. The time for peace is over. He's gonna take a 5-foot step, and he is going to grapple Alex. And he'll also be adding a mythic point to that.
Okay.
So let's see. 23, where's my mythic searches? Here they are. Does a, let's see, 23 plus 5.
28.
Does, hold on a minute,
Yeah,
is
28 would grapple me, though I do need to let you know my armor is spiky, so.
I mean, so is mine.
Alright,
You're spiking each other.
yeah.
Yeah. So as he just moves up to Alexandra, he just grabs him, and he's like very Resident Evil 5 Chris Redfield style. He's like, knock it off.
Oh.
This has gone on for far too long.
Well, you probably should have poked Milk Thistle a little with that, but never mind.
Right. You know what? I could roll D6 if you want. Like, it's not a whole lot. Alright, so, yeah, that's my turn.
Spike I was going to see when you do the damage. Okay, you do it as part of the successful grapple check. So, if you're not proficient in martial, you take minus 4. No, you don't. You also make regular melee attacks or auto attack with spikes. Then, yeah. So roll the damage because you basically successfully grappled.
Alright.
Alex take 2.
All right.
Yeah, so by this point, Burned is getting very pissed off.
Milk, I believe it's your turn now.
Yes. All right. So, Burn, you've grappled Alexandra, correct?
Yes.
All right. Then, is Alexandrite focused on Burned, or is Alexandrite still focused on Milk Thistle?
He's probably still focused on Milk Thistle.
All right. Milk Thistle will take a 5-foot. Just a moment. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, cancel that. Milk Thistle's not going to take a 5-foot step. He's going to burn a Mythic Surge point for inspired spells.
Okay.
And Milk Thistle's going to say, "You're losing friends rather quickly, Paladin." And he is going to once again cast Command Greater. Oh, wait, I need to do it this way. That way you get a will save.
Are you doing it defensively?
He's grappled, so I don't believe he can make attacks of opportunity, correct?
I will double check that one. You might be right. Cast the opportunity. Making making an attack. Okay, yeah, so it only lets you do attack actions, and making a melee attack as an attack of opportunity is not an attack action. So no, you cannot. You are quite correct.
Okay.
So yeah, you may do what you wish to do, Milk Thistle.
All right. Then right in front of your eyes, Alexandrite, Milk Thistle is still smiling at you, and he is once again going to cast Command Greater.
Okay.
Alright, make the will save.
That fails once again.
No, don't know why Katarina's. Maybe if I just mark him as defeated, that will take him off the initiative. Alex.
Mm-hmm. All right. It is a action to break the grapple, right?
Yes, it is a standard action to break the grapple. You can make a grapple. Hang on.
Ah, yes, the one rule set that I try to avoid using.
The grapple flowchart. We've gone there.
Yeah.
Alright, so second round, you can attempt to break free or become the controller as a standard action. So you can either make a C&B or escape artist check.
Yeah, I'll be doing C&B.
Or you can attempt any action that does not require 2 hands. Defender may attack or full attack with a light one-handed weapon at a -2 to hit, which will be factored in already, or cast a spell without somatic components with material components. If any the defender has in hand, by making a concentration check. So you can make an attack. So yeah, you can make a attack action, or you can do a full attack. Yeah, with a single one-handed weapon.
Yeah. Sadly, my single one-handed weapon got taken from me, so.
Yep.
I could hit with my hooves.
You can.
I'll just try to break the grapple.
Okay.
Alright, my CMD is 25.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that breaks it.
You are, but you tried to break free, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so you two are no longer grappled.
All right. And I think that'll be my turn.
You have a move action left.
Mhm. I'll perform my move.
Right, Wishful's turn. Should she use another mythic? Okay, she's going to use it. She's going to use another mythic point to recast that spell. Oh, where's it gone? Where's the mythics? Oh, here we go. Where is it? So that puts it down to 5. Spells. I need to add 1 again. And roll this on Alex. She attempts to disarm you again with Earth's Pull, and will pull your other weapon out of your hooves. This one will land in her square.
Okay.
She shouts at you, some tears in her eyes, to stop, Alex. Just look at what you're doing and what your actions are doing. And that'll be her turn.
Alright, out of character, Zysta, are you okay with Burn being a little bit cold, a little bit brutal and mean?
No, sure.
Alright, so... Sorry, my throat's been bugging me all day. He's gonna look to Alexandrite, and he's gonna say, do you think this is what the Sun Queen would wish of you when it comes to your paladin duties? Do you think she would like it if you were attacking a defenseless, unarmed Cloven, and also injuring a non-hostile, 2 of them? Think about what you're doing. Don't be a fucking idiot, Alex. And that's his turn.
What?
Not Bone. Milk Thistle.
What options are you leaving me with here, Alexandrite? Milk Thistle says out of character.
If you want to harm Katarina, you're gonna have to kill me first.
What is there left for you? Does this only affect enemies? Yes, as a matter of fact, it does. Alright. Milk Thistle will take a 5-foot step, and he's going to activate Aura of Madness.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This only affects enemies, and the only enemy Milk Thistle sees is Alexandrite.
Alright, Alex. Make a will save.
Alright.
Who just dropped?
Maybe...
Evie. Oops.
I'm gonna spend a surge on that.
Okie dokie.
Oof.
well that does meet the DC.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I mean, Alexandrite Milkthistle is doing nothing to you.
And I've done nothing to you for the last 3 rounds, so.
Yeah, but that's been forced upon you. I mean, like realistically, are we just gonna keep fighting until you kill Milkthistle?
I've been trying to, do non-lethal damage for like last few turns, but people keep on like, taking my merciful weapons.
I mean, to be fair, we're trying to get to where no fighting has to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, Alexandrite is buying time for Katarina, basically.
Katarina's gone. Milkthistle's been locked eyes with you since this whole ordeal started. He's been
Oh, man.
talking to you.
I wish I had a table to flip.
I mean, there is a table here.
No, I mean like in real life. The only one that's in front of me is when I'm having my laptop on, and I don't want to flip that.
I mean, this is entirely on you, Alexandra.
All right. Yeah, Alexandrite's going to 5-foot step and non-lethal hooves. Alright, I guess they'll just... Yeah, it's -5 for non-lethal.
-4.
-4? Okay. Well, I'll just apply it after the fact.
Okay.
Wow, he's really going against the Sun Queen here.
So first one definitely misses. Second one will hit because you do get a +5.
And that is non-lethal, so...
That's fine. So +10 from your Smite Evil. So you will take 14 points of damage. Well, sorry, you take 14 points of non-lethal damage. Milkthistle.
Yes, GM.
Wishful will take that many non-lethal. You might see the... yeah, you should see when you apply it, your health bar has like a weird little extra bit to it.
All right. So what do I need to do?
You in your character sheet,
Non-lethal, right?
you need to add 14 damage to your non-lethal.
Okay.
And then if you look at your health bar, you see you've got that weird extra little bar now showing up.
Yes, I see it.
Yeah, so when the 2 bars meet, that's when you go unconscious.
Okay.
Alright. That was Alex's attack. Wishful cannot disarm hooves.
Pardon me.
Well, I mean, she can, but it'll be very...
Next.
Bloody.
painful.
Yeah.
Oh man, part of me wants to pull David and go, well, not with that attitude.
What does she have? They're very equal. No, that's not going to help with Touch of Good. What does Powerful Bond? With a free action, you open a link telepathically with a single creature within 30 feet. Link is 2 ways, lasts a minute until your... Alright. she's doing this as a free action with you, Alex. And she's going to just telepathically talk to you.
Okay.
You both got shared language, and it kind of lets her sort of try and get an idea into your inner thoughts.
Mhm.
Or, I mean, it doesn't quite really, but you
Yeah.
don't have to. You can still sort of keep secrets, type of thing. But you basically have her in your head, pleading you to just step back, take a breath, and let's talk it out like friends. Just stop. As what does she want to do? Oh, she has this prepared. Right, she's just going to do this. How big of it is it? It's a 20-foot radius. Alright, so she's just literally filled this entire target Alex. Untarget.
Alexandrite Square is just filled with mist.
Alright. So 20-foot mist now appears.
Okay.
So fog fills the area.
Okay.
You can, if you're within 5 feet of somebody, you can attack them, but there's a 20% miss chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just quiet.
And that will be her turn, as she still talks into your head, telling you to just step back and stop. Ben.
Well, he can't exactly see through the mist.
You
He
can
knows
see
Alex.
Alex. He's within 5 feet of you.
Alright, can he, like, reposition him over here and then step between the two?
You can definitely, I think reposition is a thing. Let me have a look.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm just zoned out. This is like,
No, that is not. I wanted
it was
combat.
gonna happen anyway, sooner or later.
Fine, reposition. Yeah, go. Alright, reposition. You can attempt to reposition a foe to a different location as a standard action. You can only reposition an opponent that is no more than one size category larger than you. A reposition attempts to force a target to move to a different position in relation to your location without doing any harm. If you do not have the improvised reposition, basically make an attack of opportunity against you if he wants to. You cannot use this maneuver to move a foe into a space that's dangerous, such as like things on fire and stuff like that. If your attack is successful, you may move 5 feet to a new location. For each 5 foot you succeed. So yeah, make a CMD, and you need to beat his CMB. And if you succeed, you move him 5 feet. And for every additional 5 feet you beat him by, you can do it. Move him another further.
You know, I'm gonna try to spend a Mythic Surge on that. Because that's no good.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
No, you beat that.
Yep.
You just meet it actually, so.
Yeah, you meet
Yeah,
it, which
so-
means you succeed. So you can reposition him somewhere.
He's moving him there, and
Move yourself back 5 foot, Alex.
let me double check something. And he's gonna also spend another Mythic Surge
Yep.
to move between them. So that's just to show it's spent,
Yep.
and that is his turn.
I believe you're using the
Amazing initiative.
Yeah, that's fine to get an extra standard. All right.
Yeah.
I believe that's Milk Thistle's turn now.
All right. Milk Thistle is going to use a swift action to maintain the aura, so
Yep.
that goes down to 8.
Alex,
as
roll
well.
me a will save because he's maintaining it, I believe.
I can use it again.
We know it's a DC 23.
23.
Yeah. Alright, so make me a will save, Alex.
Okay.
Alright, well that's fine.
All right, and burn another Mythic Surge to once again cast Command Greater.
I believe Alex has is it total concealment now? Because he's further creatures away he's got total concealment. So you cannot use line of sight to see him, so you won't be able to use the spell.
All right, and there's nothing quote unquote safe for me to use. That would be an aura. All right, so you know what? Milk Thistle will stay silent. He'll just maintain the aura and see how this goes.
All right. That's Alex. Yes.
All right. First of all, Alex is going to use his swift action to do another advance, and he's only going to move himself since Katarina's not in line of sight.
Is that something what says you and your allies?
Yeah, you and each of your allies within 30.
Do you see any allies currently in the room?
I'm just like, would neutral parties be allies at this point? I guess.
No, it comes down to you. Do you see anybody else currently in the room as allies? It's either yes or no.
Yeah, he'll see Wishful and Burned as allies, and the Black Blades.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, so, Burn, you, I'm going to let Alex move first because he's using his ability. It's his ability, so we'll let him go first, and then I'll let Wishful and Bird move if they wish to.
How do you make it so you can see how far you move again? Oh, okay, there we go.
I believe that was your 30 feet, because that was 215. I thought I saw you move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your 30.
Uh,
That's your swift.
yeah, sorry, I got 30, I believe, so I can do 10 more feet, right?
It only gives you 30 feet of movement, so.
Yeah.
So.
And
that's your
for my
swift
action and my movement, I am going to head out the door.
Alright, head out the door.
And my ride will probably be here soon, so that's why I kind of wanted to, like, oh, okay.
So you can go, what, 30 feet, or?
Yeah, I'm basically going straight out the door and such.
The door's open, so you can leave.
And I will, like, communicate with Wishful, like, but, so I'll probably say, if he's up, he'll probably just send his, the nightmare to kill Katarina. Gotta make sure he's safe.
Alright. You will get a message back saying, come back. Once you've done what you need to do, we need to sit down and talk this out. No weapons.
Fine. And Alexander will...
I'm going to end initiative, or end combat.
All right, then
Unless-
the aura will end as well.
Unless anybody wants to do anything during initiative. Alright, no. I'll close that. Wishful, can she dismiss her spell? I need to check. Can Obscuring Mist be dismissed? No. She goes, it's gonna be here for 9 minutes.
That's the reason why I was like, oh, this is the perfect opportunity to just run for it.
Does the obscuring mist feel good on the eyes?
I don't see why not.
And Milk Thistle will take a moment to enjoy it.
Wishful is just gonna be like, I need to heal myself now.
Yep.
I need it as well. What tremendous patience you two have shown. Then, from here especially, I would have expected seeing Alexandrite's actions harm your wife would have resulted in higher levels of violence toward you.
Burgess isn't saying anything. He's fuming right now at both Milk Thistle and Alexandrite. He's calming himself down, and he's not speaking right now.
You also healed the non-lethal at the same time.
Thank you. Perhaps a moment of silence is the wisest decision. I will sit down at this table and await Alexandrite's return if he so chooses.
What were you hoping to accomplish with that?
With what, exactly?
With what you were planning on doing before this whole incident started.
And merely to reason with Alexandrite. He chose violence.
They're both as bad as each other at this moment in time. Fair enough, Alex drew his blade first, but still. They're two stubborn idiots who just are both brick walls, she says angrily.
Do you consider my actions unreasonable, Wishful?
You can have disagreements, fine, but everything up to until spells and weapons was just people disagreeing. And you can disagree with words, you don't have to use actions.
I agree, which is why I put my spells aside and attempted to reason with someone who is unreasonable.
And I do appreciate that, but you could have stepped away from the situation.
Yeah, you could have walked out the door as well.
Well, no,
Sorry.
I think that probably would have made Alex run after him because Katerina went that way, but he could have walked to the other side of the room. I mean, Alex ran after him, fine, but he...
And rob Alexandrite a valuable opportunity to learn? I don't think so.
Well, he clearly wasn't going to learn anything in that sort of mood.
I think all of us need time to cool off.
I'm ready when everyone else is.
This is not boding well for what... with us trying to work together as a team.
We should discuss it together when we're all here.
Yes.
In fact,
certainly should.
In fact, where is Metal Banana?
I do not
don't know.
Can we? And then I guess it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Metal Banana, you've been out of the loop for like 3 hours. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that, Metal.
A Pacific. No. 3 hours have passed. It's been 4 hours now.
Sorry.
I was actually like I admit I was angry and frustrated at it at first, but then I listened to some meditation music and I felt better.
Yes. All right. So now they've had their little discussion.
Yeah.
No. What is it?
Diplomacy.
Aggressive negotiations.
Typical politics.
Yeah.
Lovers quarrel?
How was your nice morning going, Metal Banana?
Okay. You know, after that conversation with the about the meeting, she would just wait for the party to leave,
Yeah.
and then yeah, she's also changing a common wear outfit.
Okay.
Yeah, and she like, well, asked straight up Arrow if he's like ready to go.
He would be like, "Yeah, I'm free to go. Let's show me the city. You've obviously been here for quite some time. You can lead the way."
A little bit. Yeah, and I, well, take him to the library.
I mean, your walk to the library isn't as peaceful as you might have liked.
She's wearing a cloak, so.
Oh, you are wearing a cloak. Okay, sorry. When I assumed your common outfit, I didn't think you were like trying to fully cover up.
My common outfit is my traveler's outfit. Yeah.
Okay, so you best disguise yourself and head out the back door. Try not to have anyone spot your glowiness as you make your way through the city.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a comment about it can't be fun having to hide yourself away like that just to walk across the town.
No, it's not. But I like to keep a I like to not be distracted when I'm doing downtime to myself.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. Kind of want to escape it all and not worry about everything else.
Yeah, there's enough to worry about, especially at these times.
Yeah, sounds like there's a lot going on with what I've picked up with being on the ship, plus those that nightmare as well. I mean, if that's something you've got to deal with, then well,
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with that, but
Unfortunately, if we fail, it will come here eventually. That's the traumatic truth.
well, I certainly hope you don't fail then.
Me too, but should always have a backup just in case.
Who will have a backup? You. Will you have a backup?
My backup plan was out of character was in that letter from the first session we got.
All right.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, you've got a backup plan?
Yeah.
What's your backup plan?
Official night business,
Well, I suppose can't share everything.
unfortunately. And plus, got some recent intel that there are spies looking around us. So.
Spies? As he kind of has a look around. What?
Yeah. I mean, that's what was told to us.
Who who's spying on you?
That sorceress from I say like the town.
Do you mean Silver Dream?
Yeah, that one. The one that uses spies to get knowledge from us.
Why is she spying on you?
Fascinated?
Oh, I see.
The glow?
Well, I have to say
Yeah.
it is a little bit like, I don't know, fascinating, I suppose is the best way to put it.
Yeah,
Makes
it's fascinating when
Well, it sounds like you don't
but it also
appreciate it very much.
of, of course I don't. I don't seek glory or like fame. All I seek is do as much good in the world, and that's it.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. You just want to get on with life, do the good you can, and not have everybody notice you for it.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps you can use the fact that everyone's noticing you and inspire them to do more good, maybe?
Yeah, but I want to do it without this glow, not with it.
Is it, do you think it will be permanent?
I hope not.
Well,
The worst, the worst thing this glow can do to me is make me live forever.
well, I suppose living forever will get boring eventually.
Yeah.
Well, I guess at least some living forever will have a little bit of upside. Get to do everything you want to do.
I guess. So how's your uh accounting employment going? If you did.
Well, with the wedding party, I was definitely able to speak to a number of people, and there's definitely places in like the banking or even within sort of some of the more well-established stores or even the nobility who might need somebody in accounting. So I can definitely get some work here without too much difficulty.
Huh. Work Working in nobility is rare.
Well, it does. Well, it pays the bills, as they say, and I mean,
Yeah.
normally it's one of the better paid ones. But I don't know. I see what I'll have to wait and see what sort of things they want me to do and what it involves. But at least the banking sector, hopefully, it's not going to be as corrupt as the other one.
Mm. Oh dear. Yeah, I know too well about corruption. It's not a pretty thing to do, but sometimes some communists have no choice. Does he respond to that?
He's kind of mulling it over at the moment, and he goes, "Well, I mean, everyone has a choice. Sometimes it's not an easy choice, but we have a choice. I mean, You, most people normally take the easy path, but you can choose
Yeah,
not
but
to give in to corruption or take the bribe or whatever.
yeah, but sometimes some ponies have family to feed, eat, or just made made a giant mistake. Otherwise, they need to pay for it or lose their lives in the process.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Hmm.
No one wants to pay the ultimate price for doing the right thing.
Yeah, got 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 too many scars from
Wow.
doing the right thing.
Does that mean if somebody bribed you to do something, you would do it even if it's not the right thing? If it meant that you survived?
I would I would I would shove the bride down the I'm the bribe I'm down the throat. She says like jokingly.
Uh, so you would take the death option if it was the only option?
I would. Because I'll be breaking my oath and putting shame upon my order.
Yeah, I could appreciate that. Abiding by something, abiding by like some higher code. I mean, I can't say I'm probably as loyal to a code like that, but I know I have my own morals, I suppose. So I have to admit, I don't know if I would be as steadfast if I was faced with death as you seem to be. I suppose.
You you might be surprised as from yourself of what ponies can do when they're faced with death itself. I've
Well,
seen I've seen I've seen some brave warriors cower in fear when they're faced with death. I've seen some commoners fight to the death at in the face of death. You'd be surprised.
I guess it depends what you're fighting for at the end of the day.
True. I guess at this moment we finally
Yeah, you arrive
arrive at the library.
at the library. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here it is, the Luminance Library.
He looks over it. Wow, it's huge.
Yeah. Um. That's the one thing I like about this place. The amount of knowledge it has.
Well, you definitely would need to live forever to be able to read everything in this place.
Does he say that jokingly?
Yeah, yeah. Because
Very
obviously
true.
the fact that you said you would hate to live forever, so yeah, you sort of
Yeah.
play on that.
Because you know she actually doesn't know one of her abilities. She can't age.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. So she does shows him around. Shows him the different sections and how actually like Wishful Pen showed her around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just like basically like told him what's his like favorite topic or a topic he wants to start with.
Well, he's a quite a math pony, so likes numbers. So I mean, he goes, well, I've never had a chance to sort of visit such an advanced place for that sort of thing. There must be a place that has a lot of like books on math and more of the advanced calculus side of things.
Oh. I should. I should also brush up on my math. Haven't studied it for a while.
All right. Well, then let's go and find a section for that.
Sure. And do I know where it would be?
You've never gone there, so you wouldn't know where the math section is. If you've got like profession librarian, you can make a check to be able to easily find it. Or if you have,
I do not.
do you have
I do
any
not.
sort of life background stuff to do with libraries or research or anything like that?
Research. All I have is a 17 to my intelligence
Okay.
skill. I have knowledge of arcana, local,
No,
planes, religion,
you're looking at more of a profession at this point.
profession. I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. All I have is soldier. That's it.
No, it's fine. No, you're not sure where exactly it will be in the library. You can make a perception check to be able to find it, or you can ask for directions at from one of the luminance priests.
Is I stunned? What's that joke from UHF? Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System?
Mm-hmm.
Onan, the librarian.
Yes.
So yes, what would you like to do? Try and find it yourself, or ask a librarian?
I would like ask a librarian. And
Fair enough. Yeah, it's the easiest way. Yeah, you ask one of them. They very easily tell you exactly where to go and how to find that section. And within a few moments, you will find yourselves in amongst more books about math than you ever thought possible.
yeah, yeah, she'll like let straight out look around for one. Well, she also looks around for one for herself.
As you're doing that, he jokingly goes, "Oh, here's one for you. What did the triangle say to the circle?"
What the triangle say to the circle? I don't know. What did it say?
You're pointless. As he makes a simple math joke.
Yeah. She like giggles at that.
I mean, at which point, I suppose at this, you guys will kind of talk about each other and yourselves, I assume, as
Yeah.
you have a look
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Yeah. I would assume we would like pick like a book,
Mhm.
a book to read, and like just actually like sit at a desk somewhere and just talk. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, is there any like? I mean, obviously your discussions can obviously go all over the place in regards to things. Is there any particular a particular thing you want to like ask or find out about him or anything like that? While you have this chance, um, away from most people.
Yeah. I would actually like ask him his like hobbies, his likes, his like dislikes. Just like generally getting to know him.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, so
Burnt. And what's your brother's likes and dislikes?
well, I'm just gonna
Uh,
flesh him out a little bit more because obviously he was mostly sort of a very semi-vague NPC. So let's have a look. Okay. Obviously, he shows him. He's quite. He enjoys sort of, puzzles and equations and stuff like that, and has always liked those sort of things. Um, Bern, what does your father do as a job again?
He's a blacksmith.
Blacksmith, yeah. He says he's always been a bit of the odd one out in the family to a point. Obviously, his dad's a blacksmith. His mum obviously works as a guard. Bern's gone off on questing and what have him. He's never been too much of that. I mean, other than like keeping an eye on his siblings when they were younger. I mean, fair enough. His sister does own a flower shop, but no, he says he feels a little bit out of sorts with himself being quite like numbers focused. I mean, he has had he has helped his father out with like working out various types of ways of working better with blacksmithing a number of times. But I don't know. He the he also enjoys mysteries. He starts telling about that the place where they were, which is was it? No, it wasn't Blavec. It was Bristol Lux. Apparently, like many years ago, the whole city just disappeared with all its populace, and reappeared like 40 years ago, or thereabout, and just it was an empty city. Like all of a sudden, everybody disappeared, and all the plates and all their stuff was still there. I mean, he's tried to find out why it might have disappeared, but he's not really found anything. But that's kind of a mystery. What is niggling him, and him mentioning that makes him think, oh, I wonder if they've got any books about Bristol Lux in here.
They probably they probably do. I love a good mystery myself, since I since since I also work a little bit as an investigator back in my home.
Oh yeah, I mean
well, like not really work. I do it more as a hobby, so maybe a volunteer investigator, but that's about it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I haven't done too much investigating other than into some financial stuff to do with work, or when I was back in Bristol Lux, but excuse me. But I always saw that more as a puzzle rather than actually investigating.
Well, maybe we can find out the mystery together.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, about why it disappeared. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
let's go look for the book. See if they have any.
all right. Well, should we ask one of the librarians where they might have stuff on that?
She like nods, yeah.
So you ask one of the librarians in regards to Bristol Lux, and the librarian actually turned and said, "Oh, that's not a subject we have, well, much on, I'm afraid, as Bristol Lux disappeared way before the empire was founded. So any official records would have probably are were found with people who were travelled through in stories and what have you. There isn't actually any official documents on it. Obviously, it has recently returned, but given the state of the Empire, nothing really has come our way to be able to offer you any more in-depth information, as no one's done any sort of any studies or research on the matter.
Would you know any books that at least mentions it?
I believe there might be some books in the myth and legend section that do speak of the city near the shimmering mountain that disappeared. That might have some reference to it to a certain degree, but well, I don't think it will hold too much, I'm afraid. She
What
will
does it
tell
just
you
straight
where
out
you
say?
can find that.
What do actually straight owl says to this?
Sorry?
What does actually straight owl say to this?
Straight out with... Oh, you mean what does the book say about it, sorry?
Oh no. What does actually like the pony straight owl says about this?
It's like, well, that's I suppose go and have a read and see what the book says. Maybe it will
Yeah.
say something that might be useful.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's still a big mystery to most people, though.
Yeah, but it's in a way it also a puzzle. A puzzle. Every little information we get about it, we can like piece it together.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it looks like I might have myself a little prep project to keep myself busy when I'm not got anything else doing. But hey, let's go and check out that book just to see if it says anything of note.
She like smiles and like nods.
So sadly, the book isn't as informative as you might have hoped. It is quite vague on information, and it is as light as there was rumours of obviously a city which was populated by unicorns down sort of obviously south from. It gives like a rough location of where Bristolux was, and gives a description of the mountain. So it gives a good indications of where it should have been. Well, so let's grab this. Here we go.
Can I make a perception check to find a better book on
No, I
the
mean
subject?
I was just getting the information up. So, what the book says, it's believed that Bristolux was the first true home of pony magical study, and it was believed the reason why it was established there was the fact that Shimmering Peak is abundant of gems. And this helped fund obviously the magical research and study, but also the gems were proved to be quite valuable in the magical study itself, which attracted lots of spellcasters and those interested in magic.
Interesting. I just like remember. I just actually imagine we're just only like reading this like together like study partners in one of those university shows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The book doesn't really speak about what happened or why it happened, but it mentions that one night, well, on the fateful night that the city was disappeared, there was a flash of purple light that could be seen by ponies for miles in all directions. After that bright flash, the city was no longer there.
Purple flash.
And was never seen again.
As she says, a purple flash. I might not know about the arcanes, but that might be illusion. And she like accidentally puts like hoof on his.
I mean, he doesn't move it away or anything, but he nods and goes, "Well, you might be right. I mean, I'm not too much of magic, but we can we can look into some magic books and see about purple flashes." He says with a smile. I mean, unless you've got somewhere else that you need to be today.
My group. My group doesn't need me in a few hours, so it should be fine. But scroll back to them fighting.
Yeah, I'm sure they. I'm sure they keep themselves busy.
Yeah, I mean, like this is like before even the meeting started, so
yeah.
Depending how long it took to walk to the library.
The library would have been a while. I mean, you read a load of math books, and then partway through that, then you would have gone, "Oh, let's go to start looking into Bristol Lux," and now you're on that. So they're probably in their meeting at the moment.
Yeah.
If they haven't,
yeah.
Depending on how long you spent reading the other books, they could well be on their way out, ready to beat each other up. Well,
yeah.
Well, perhaps there might have been other reports of like purple flashing lights, because I mean, perhaps that's not the only time.
Maybe it could actually like relate to planes, religion, and maybe even nature.
It sounds like all of them. Well, it sounds like that will be a lot of looking into old books. Something that will keep a pony busy for days, if not months.
I have like a collection of like old books back in. I'm back at home.
Oh.
This would not be new to me.
Oh, so if you do you know if you've got any books what contain anything what might add some insight on this?
Mostly like local knowledge on it. Probably some travelers that walked by or experienced it. Could be something in there.
Have you told him where home is yet?
Yeah. Back at the rainy
Oh yes, of course.
ship. Remember?
Yeah, I remember now. And he goes, "Well, it's a shame that your home is so far away, but I mean, if any place is going to have copies or similar books, then I guess here's going to be the place."
Yeah. But sometimes looking for secret knowledge like this could put you places you wouldn't expect. Can I make a sense motive check to see if he's like into me or something?
Sure.
Yeah. Do I have to put private or?
If you want it to keep it private, you can. If you want it public, you can make it public. It's up to you.
I'll make it public.
Roll for shipping.
Right?
This is. This is actually sense motive, not like diplomacy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is when the bard goes, I used to seduce everything.
Well, I'm not a bard. I'm a knight, so
Exactly.
ah.
You're not sure on his feelings. As I mean, you think he's having a good time and what have you, but you're just not 100. You just can't really tell.
Yeah, shit. Okay, can I roll diplomacy then for
For shipping.
yeah, for shipping.
I
I was
mean,
gonna say flirt, but yeah, shipping.
yeah, for
I
flirting.
mean,
Yeah,
when
I mean, you can just sort of flirt and stuff. You don't have to roll diplomacy unless you want to add like a variation of like you might do it badly type of thing. But otherwise,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Again, her flaw is like clumsy. She might have like accidentally like fall on him or something.
okay, yeah, that's fine. You can go for diplomacy to see if you have a little bit of bad moment
Right,
of flirting.
right. I almost roll for crime,
I mean,
Ooh.
if you wanted
and
to
I
be
will
lewd,
and
yeah, that's how you do it.
and I will search that.
Sure.
That's a 30.
Um, so you are clearly very good at obviously the flirting game with playing it cool, being a little bit subtle, but obviously dropping the right sort of hints and what have you. And I mean, he does seem generally interested in stuff. Um, though I mean, you do get the sense he's a little bit unsure, and when pushed a little bit, he is a bit unsure because obviously you're obviously hanging out with his brother, and well, you are also a questing knight that he feels like you're not the sort to want to be tied down anywhere. But
Come
yeah,
on, mid-fly, lay that down.
Right,
but
right.
he does find you very intriguing and interesting, and would like to spend more time and get to know you better.
um,
Perhaps when your mission's over, if your mission will ever be over.
yeah. Sh- she like I think for one of the flirting checks, for the flirts she'll do, she'll be like um um. Do you mind if I tell you something?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. I do like dream of one day just settling down for one day. Just no worries, no need to fighting, just peace.
Well, if it's not too, if things don't go on for too long and you're after that, I'm I'm happy to have some nice peaceful time with you if it's not too far away. I mean, I don't mind. Well, hanging out at the moment until you have to set off. And if you drop by and obviously want some a friend to help study, then I'm more than happy to hang out if you just stopping by.
Yeah, that'll be great to finally have a study friend.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm always up for studying more.
Wink.
Wink.
Wink, wink.
Uh,
Blush.
has it has it been like long enough to make another sense motive check?
No, because this is still sort
Okay.
of the same encounter. You could do it on like
Yeah,
another day and what have you. I mean,
I got you.
you can give your own sort of sense if from like the role play and stuff if you feel like he's into you or if you're still not very confident in taking any risks. You can hold off and try again on a different day. Or if you go away,
Yeah.
do other stuff, and then come back and again, then that allows you to make a new role.
Hmm.
Character. Yes, another day after the mission.
uh, she would she would probably have like one less word at for for him before she like leaves. You know.
Yeah.
Oh man, the writer in me is just like going, "What are you doing? You're supposed to kiss him, dummy."
You're supposed to kiss him, dummy.
Shall boy to shine.
Oh, God, don't start singing that song.
Um, I like you. I like you. You seem very, very intellectual.
He smiles and goes, I like you too, Metal Banana. I've not had this much fun in quite some time. And
Yeah.
definitely would love to spend more time with you.
Of course. And and that's where the conversation will end, I guess.
I mean, like I said, you guys can obviously spend a number of hours at the library. I mean, obviously, at some point, you probably want to go find the party. It depends on.
Yeah.
I mean, he will probably, if you guys are there for all the way up to lunch, I mean, he may suggest grabbing some food, and you guys obviously having food together. But after lunch, um, he does have some stuff lined up. He will need to go and talk to a few people about some potential work and stuff. So he will be busy until the evening.
Uh, yeah. That's what. Yeah. That's when Meadow would like would say she would have to leave too. So.
Yeah. So after having a nice meal together and he'll go. Well, I guess I'll catch you back at Opal's Tavern then.
Yeah. Yeah. See you there.
Yeah. I'll catch you a little later.
She actually like. She actually like goes outside, and like actually says, as I love you. Why didn't I say it?
I mean, I was just seeing if you what you were going to say. He will give you a kiss on the cheek goodbye before he does head off.
She will, yeah, she will like blush at that.
And
Steel.
yes,
Sorry. Do you think this is a good place to call it for the night?
Yeah. I was thinking we should call it.
oh yes, I didn't realize it was gone 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have
Oh,
like
Jesus.
20 minutes before I need to go.
Oh, okay. My apologies, people. I didn't
Alright,
realize
that's fair,
how
that's
late
fair.
it was.
All right. I realized how late it was for you. I'm like, should I say something?
Well, I haven't got work tomorrow. It's a
I-
3-day weekend, so I'm not too fussed. But
Nice.
Oh, okay, that's a relief.
yeah, so it's nothing too bad. Though the cleric and paladin having a hoofty cuffs or
Yeah, so, sorry for
Yeah.
throwing the
That
wrench
took
into
longer than that took longer than I expected.
yeah.
Once again, I apologize for not knowing what to do sooner in the PvP situation. It's like, oh god, no.
Well,
No.
I don't think anyone really knows what to do in a PvP situation when it's
Yeah, no.
yeah, no, that's fine. It's PvP situations. Normally, you seem a little bit coming, but I mean, I wasn't expecting it to explode right quite there and then. But well, it happened, and now there comes the fallout. So
Yeah, the aftermath.
yeah, the aftermath.
Yeah, so if the stream is ending, have a great day, everyone.
Yes, thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next time on the End Times. Auf Wiedersehen.
goodbye.
Right.